Welcome, one and all, to Scotch and Smoke Rings episode 545. I am your friendly neighborhood Oxhorn, here as always with suspenders set to maximum stun. Gonna head out. There we go. That's better. Good to have you in the program today. I hope you are ready for Soma Day 4. Welcome! There we go. Caught it just in the nick of time. There we are. I had good luck.
Welcome, one and all, to Scotch.
Doggone it, it keeps on happening. But I think I caught it. I had good luck with my last broadcast of Soma. Remember how I've been trying to make it so that my episodes don't get demonetized for whatever reason? Well, my last episode of Soma went by okay. So I think it has less to do with me saying the word Soma during the broadcast and more to do with, I don't know, whatever strange monetization cocktail YouTube is choosing to use at any given moment. So we're going to go ahead with Soma today, day 4, and we'll see exactly how far we get. I hope you're all having a fantastic week. I am as well. I, as you saw from the thumbnail, am ready with water. Any other hydro homies in the chat? Oh, staying hydrated. It's important, especially if you're smoking a cigar and drinking scotch. Scotch, incidentally, being the key word on Scotch and Smoke Rings. So today we are going to continue with our Christmas bottle of Glenfiddich Grand Cru, 23 years old. Let's pour out a handy libation. Oh yeah, I think that's suitable. Mirel Mui says, just came in after watching episode 2 of Star Trek Picard. Hope you've had a good day today/tonight, Oxhorn. Thank you. I'm really curious about Picard. I haven't seen it yet. I know I'm slacking. It's on my to-do list. When I ever get a free moment of time, I'll be checking it out. Welcome, new member R. Cran. Thank you very much for becoming a member here on YouTube. No Name says the YouTube overlords gave you a pass this time. Well, last time. They gave me a pass last time. I just hope that that translates into a pass this time. For after all, we do have to get through the show today. So, crossing fingers, hoping that the demonetization monster doesn't come to get me. Cheers. Oh, that's always good. It's like the sides of the tongue. Just, ooh, that tartness. I love it. I mean, tart isn't the right word. Like, what is the right word? I don't know what it is. Like that smokiness, I guess. And I recently refilled my lighter, so let's see how that works. Irvin says, how is the Master of Minutia tonight? Minutiae tonight. The Master of Minutiae is doing well. I've been shooting footage for my Far Harbor series, and man, talk about minutia. There's a lot that we find that I missed in my first playthrough of Far Harbor, that I'm eager to show all of you in the upcoming videos. So 2 Far Harbor videos for this weekend. We're going to be exploring a lot of locations. Now that much of the dialogue has been recorded and we've gone through most of the conversations, a lot of what we have left to do, that's much better, is to explore specific locations. The Vim Pop Factory, Fringe Cove Docks, the Harbor Master Hotel. Interesting locations that we have to go for the primary story, that we have to visit for the primary story, and that have their own interesting stories to tell with environmental storytelling. So I'm looking forward to exploring all of them with you. COD Zombies 10 says, stay smoky, Ox. Thank you very much, COD Zombies. Stay smoky back at you. Lathan says, hello, Ox. Have you tried an older PC for Dead Space? It just won't let up. No, I don't have an older PC, but I'll tell you what, I'll think about building one with like older components. We'll see. Now, what was I doing? I was setting this on fire. So, just like last time, we're gonna toast the edges there, just the fringe of the cigar. Let's get it nice and charred around there. Then, when the very rim is white, we know that we're almost there. Once around, it's glowing and... Very nice. Banana Cream Pie says, just curious, do you still play Fallout 76 or did you stop playing it? Well, I play whatever game I'm working on at the moment. So I'm working on Far Harbor, so that's the game I'm primarily playing. When Wastelanders comes out for Fallout 76, I'm excited to dive back in and start producing more videos for it. There are also a number of locations in Fallout 76 that I need to make videos on. I've covered almost everything in the ash heap, and then I've done a number of thematic locations throughout the world. But, I mean, Fallout 76 is chock full of interesting locations with bits of lore here and there, and there's a lot I have yet to cover. But never fear, it may take some time. Decades, maybe, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Mellow Cello says, hey there, Oxhorn. Been a while since I last tuned in. Just wanted to pop in and say hello. I'll be catching up on your Soma series later this week. Well, I hope you will. It's been a lot of fun. Not nearly as, brutal, I guess, as I thought it would be. Although, last week's episode was pretty terrifying. I screamed a lot. I'm hoping I don't scream a lot this time because I don't want to wake up my kids. I need to be careful, but we'll see. No Name says, if you want an older PC build, hit up LGR. He can help you out. LGR. Oh. Look at that. I didn't even know he existed. But this is amazing. What a cool concept for a channel. I love it. Yeah, maybe. Black and White. Oh, see, now I'm going to get lost in his channel. Looks like he's got a lot of really cool stuff. I remember Black and White from way back in the day. My brother played it. I never actually played it. I just watched him play it. But I liked what I saw. Don Creep saying, dropping in to drop off some shekels. Gotta work tomorrow. Good night, sir. Thank you, Don Creep. I do appreciate your shekels. Very kind. Have a good day at work, and I'll have the replay of this stream up on YouTube as soon as it ends. Nicole Young, a brand new member, as she let me know on Twitter, says, well, it's my birthday, and I'm a member now, and thanks for the happy birthday, Ox, on Twitter. You're the best. No, you're the best, Nicole. You've been watching for a long time, and I'm very grateful that you dropped the membership button? Coin? Bell. You rung the membership bell and became a member. Jessica Sharp says, bought my first cigar today. I was told by the tobacco shop guy, after he found out it was for me, that girls aren't supposed to smoke them. Really? So let me get this straight. A girl walks into his cigar shop, plops cold hard cash down on the counter and says, I would like these cigars. Incidentally, they're for me. And he says, oh, well, paying customer, due to your gender, I don't think you should have these. What a way to run a business. I don't know. I mean, traditionally, cigars have been pretty much a male-exclusive pastime. I think cigarettes were invented to be the female equivalent of the cigar, and then maybe even the cigarillo. But it's 2020. Those days are long gone. Anyone can smoke. Well, if you're old enough and it's legal in your nation, then you can smoke a cigar, just as a pastime. The Easy Life says, got some downtime from work. When you did your series on Nuka World, did you ever have a craving for Coke? I had a nagging craving for when I played. Oh, everything about Fallout for me is just going through these cravings of Coke. I mean, I'm going through Far Harbor right now, and I'm collecting all of the Vim I see, and every single bottle I pick up just makes me thirsty. I just get thirsty. So yes, I'm with you on that. Alien Face says, hey Ox, keep up the amazing work. It's my dad's birthday today, so hanging out with him. I hope you have a great show. Thank you. I will. And have a great time with your dad and tell him happy birthday from Oxhorn. Jay-Z says, hi Ox, great to see you. 2 months ago, YouTube suspended my account, which was a member to you. Not sure why. After going through the system 2 days ago, I got back, and I'm just happy to finally have the little silver derby next to my name. Jay-Z, that's a tragedy. I'm so sorry that they suspended your account. I don't know. I mean, YouTube has their reasons, I guess, but it seems strange. You've always been a good member of this community. That's weird. Well, I'm sorry about that. Good to have you back. Dominic Mace became a brand new member. Thank you, Dominic. And then Rachel says, any advice for a gift for a guy who's a PC and tabletop gaming nerd? Well, that's a great question. So I have a healthy respect for tabletop gaming nerds. I'm not one, but when I was much younger, I could have been one. There was a moment in my life when I was a young lad and I had to make a choice. I could have gone down one path and pursued tabletop gaming, or gone down another and pursued whatever it is I eventually pursued. And I chose not to go down the path towards tabletop gaming. But before I made that choice, I was really into Warhammer 40K. The game, not so much. But the figures, man, I loved painting those things. I had a collection. I think it was called the Empire. They were the guys in the military outfits, and they had the power armor. I never played it, but I really loved painting the figures. This was back when I was doing a lot of models when I was a kid. I painted up a lot of plastic models. I enjoyed the snot out of it. But back to your question. I guess if he's a tabletop gamer nerd, maybe get him, well, I don't know how much you want to drop, a nice airbrush. I would have really liked a nice airbrush when I was younger for mixing my paints and painting all of my characters. One of those 100-sided dice, though he's probably got more dye than he could possibly deal with at this point. Most of the tabletop gaming nerds I hung out with when I was younger, they had bags and bags of dye, just way too much. So he probably doesn't need that. As for a PC enthusiast, I don't know, what kind of PC things does he do? Does he like building PCs or buying pre-built PCs and playing games on them? If he likes building his own, then there are a number of things you could get him. Well, I mean, you'd have to crack open the case to see what he's got. You could get him you could get him a new video card. I mean, that's a highbrow gift. That's an expensive gift right there. I don't know if you want to do that. You could get him an RGB LED set. There you go. If he's got one of those glass sides to his case, you can get him an LED set, and he could put the strips on the inside so that it glows, and then overclock it and all that stuff. I mean, there's so many things you could do. Hard to go wrong. All right, where was I? Rob Colley says, since you've been going overtime with Soma, I vote we start early. Also, still waiting on that Myst series, just saying. Look, I have not agreed to do a Myst series. I have simply expressed my love for the Myst and Riven games. Nostalgic love, maybe, from way back in the day. I played them when I was a kid. Back in the 90s on my old cathode ray tube monitors. My old Tandy PC. I remember that good old PC. But I'm probably not going to be going over Riven and Myst anytime soon. Well, yeah, I have been going overtime for Soma. I don't know if I will today. We'll see. Maybe I should start early. Just depends on all of you and all of the questions we get. If it's Q&A session for a full hour, then it'll be a Q&A session for a full hour. Error404 Gamer Not Found says, hey, Oxhorn, just an update. So my SOS due in March, and his name is Damian Embry. What do you call a shoe with no sole? A soulless shoe. Lol. I had to. Thank you, Error404. Dad jokes are good. No, we can have more dad jokes in the chat. I'm game. Welcome new members, Ji and Nick Barnes House. Thank you so much for becoming members. I do appreciate it. And then Grievous Reborn says, did you hear about Blizzard and the remastered version of Warcraft 3? Also, thanks for all the amazing content. Helps me through work. I did hear about that, and, more power to them. I hope people enjoy the remastered version. I know people have been asking for remastered versions of their favorite games from childhood. For me, I'm not a big remastered guy. I mean, for BioShock, it was okay. I played remastered BioShock because that was my first time playing the game, and I was happy to get into the game with a remastered version of it. But for the games that I've already played, like Warcraft 3 and Fallout 3, I don't want to play a remastered version because I already have memories associated with the game as it looked back then, and I don't want to overwrite those memories. I want to cherish those gaming memories. So for me, I'm on the fence when it comes to remastered versions of games. I usually don't like to play games I've already played before. But the flip side to that, of course, is that it opens up that game to a brand new audience, and it allows that game to be played on modern gaming computers. So, yeah, I'm for it. Weird Man says, the sister and I were sharing custard and pie. I said I loved custard. I started laughing because I noticed I was wearing my Dr. Mobius shirt. I pointed to it and said, or was it mustard? And she gave me this look that she gives me when I tell her a dad joke. Well, Weird Man, that's a joke that few will get, I think. Really, I mean, it's a throwaway line by Dr. Mobius in the Old World Blues DLC for Fallout New Vegas that I think many who even played the DLC might have missed. I loved it so much that I highlighted it in my intro video for the series I did on Old World Blues, which is why I turned it into a shirt. So I understand why your sister didn't get it. But congratulations to you, good sir, for throwing down the joke. Your M9M says, where's Kevin Bacon? He's around here somewhere. I know he's around here somewhere. I found him a while ago, but I don't know where I put him. I don't think he's here. So he's clearly an old school Oxhorn viewer, because years and years ago, a fan sent me a little Gumby figurine. Only it wasn't Gumby; it was a stick of bacon, and I brought him onto the show. He became an unofficial show mascot, and the chat named him Kevin. So Kevin Bacon was the mascot of the show, and then I moved, and I haven't seen him for a while, but I found him in one of my moving boxes. I just don't know where I put him. Maybe someday he'll return. Altair says, have you ever tried mead before? If so, how did you like it? Alcohol made from fermented honey, for those who don't know. It's my own go-to for alcohol. I have tried it before. I had it at a party years ago. I think it was actually at BlizzCon, if I remember correctly. It was after the convention, and some of the employees and the content creators were getting together and having drinks, and somebody had mead. And I tried my first mead at BlizzCon. I gotta say, it's too sweet. It's a sweet drink. I'm not used to my alcohol being that sweet. Like this good Scotch right here, this is not a sweet drink. You wouldn't describe it as being either sweet or sour. I know I kind of described it as tart earlier, but that wasn't accurate. It's I would not be a good Scotch reviewer because I find myself lacking in the English vocabulary to describe what that tastes like. It's like a dryness and a constricting. It's a constricting sensation on the taste buds. That's about as best as I can do. If you want your taste buds constricted, if you want your mouth to feel dry in a pleasant way, Scotch is for you. Scotch is for you. It's like putting a campfire in your mouth, also in a good way. Not like in a burning ember sort of way. Yeah, that's the alcohol I'm used to. So sweetness, I don't know, it just wasn't my thing. Error 404 says, I meant son. By the way, lol, love ya Oxhorn. Keep Keep it up, says Error 404. Thank you, my friend. You meant son. All right. That makes a lot more sense. Oh, my son is due in March, and his name is Damian Embry. Okay, now the comment makes a lot more sense. Well, congratulations on the upcoming birth of your son. That's awesome news. I hope it all goes smoothly. I know it can be a really scary time, especially if you're a brand new parent. Having a new child is just scary. So, good luck. Gabe Healy says, ever tried monkey shoulder scotch? It's really good. I think I might have had it at some point. Monkey shoulder, that's like a party scotch, isn't it? Like the kind of scotch. I don't know. I don't buy it in the stores. I think I have had it, but it didn't really stick with me. Let me put it that way. No, what am I thinking? No, not monkey shoulder. I'm thinking of red hot Red Ball. I really don't know a lot about alcohol. I buy what I like, and that's it. And then I don't try other things. I find something I like, and I just stick with that. Why try other things when you already found something you like? I don't drink vodka for that very reason. I'm told there are a number of wonderful vodka flavors like s'mores and marshmallow. I drink alcohol for a new flavor. Why would I drink an alcohol that tastes like something I'm already familiar with? That's like eating turkey sandwich flavored mac and cheese. Why? No, you eat mac and cheese because it tastes like mac and cheese. You don't want it to taste like a turkey sandwich. And I drink scotch because it tastes like scotch. I don't want it to taste like s'mores and marshmallows. That's just not for me. So I have no memory of monkey shoulder to answer your question. Maybe I should try it sometime. Lathan Church says, are you a fan of Black Sabbath or Dio? I'm not. It's not that I'm against them. I'm just unfamiliar with them. So I was talking about things I like, and the same is true with music. Like I know certain bands, and I'll listen to them, and I don't really listen to other music. So I never really got into Black Sabbath or Dio. COD Zombies says, we're the Arizona half and half iced tea. Right. I'm sure that would also qualify. I like Long Island iced teas. Now that's a party drink. Like when I go to parties, all those raven parties I go to, man, I'm such a party goer. But when I go, I'll have a Long Island iced tea. It's a strong drink. So just be prepared for that. You're basically going to have one, maybe two if you're feeling extra frisky. But one Long Island iced tea and I'm good. I'm good. Rachel says, opinions so far on Detroit Become Human. Also, do you think games like that make Bethesda think twice about doing a game set in the same city? Okay, so two questions. My thoughts on Detroit Become Human, first, are that it's a wonderful, excellent game. It's a masterpiece in its own right. It's not the gameplay I was expecting, and the story is really, it has dark moments, but it's compelling. It's a compelling story, and I think when it comes to the actual gameplay of the game, really, I have a lot of fun with Connor. Connor is a blast because he's a police detective and we're solving a crime, and that's when I really get into the story. The other two characters are still good, but that's more like an interactive plot. It feels less like a game to me. Like with Marcus, for 30 minutes, we were just doing this little scavenger hunt where we were looking for pictures on the sides of buildings, and then we had an elaborate exploration through an old ship where it was just quick time events after each other. And it was all right, don't get me wrong, but that's less memorable than going around and hunting for clues and reading a magazine and trying to infer events that have happened based on the clues that you find. That's the kind of gameplay I really like, and there is that in Detroit Become Human, and that's what I like about the gameplay. The story also is extremely compelling. Now, what about a game set in the same city? I don't know. I don't know if Bethesda would choose not to make a game just because another game came out that was set in that city. I mean, there are some game makers who would do it for that reason. Oh, this game came out with the name Detroit in it. Maybe we should put our game set and make it set in Detroit. It certainly hasn't made all of these numerous video games or movies from being set in New York. How many games and movies have been set in New York? A lot. So I don't know. I mean, if I was in charge of Fallout, I probably wouldn't set it in Detroit, though that would be fascinating, especially from the Corvega angle. The Chrysler angle. Was Detroit the center of the Chrysler manufacturing in America? If so, I'd play a game called Fallout Detroit, the Chrysler Saga, where you just explore all of these nuclear-powered car vehicle chop shops everywhere. That'd be cool. There's your mod idea. Jihao says, do you like wine? If so, which brand of wine do you like? I like wine. I'm not a big wine drinker. I'll sip it every now and then. There's one, Chateau Saint Michel. There's a winery in Washington that I actually toured that had really good white wine, and the name escapes me. It might be Chateau Saint Michel. Gewürztraminer. I think it might have been, there was another one called Gewürztraminer that was also really good that I enjoyed. Amian Dive says, hey, Ox, love your channel and was curious if you plan on doing more videos like your great L.A. Noire series. I love Fallout, but variety is great as well. Maybe. I mean, that's what my live streams are for. I try to keep variety on the channel when it comes to my live stream. I've done lore videos of other games as well. There's L.A. Noire. There's The Return of the Obra Dinn. I think... Are there other lore series I've done? And then I try to keep the games that I stream pretty fresh. I mean, we've done Doom and Metro and BioShock and Rage. So yeah, if you're looking for diversity, I've got a lot on the channel. But in terms of L.A. Noire, really the game closest to L.A. Noire that I played recently was The Sinking City. And I mean, L.A. Noire was a better game. But if you kind of like those detective-based games, it was fun. It was a memorable experience. And that playthrough is live on my channel. Jack of all awesome trades says, hi Ox, I'm making a Fallout story where I'm using canonical lore and details from all Fallout games ever made, including DLC and cut content. That's great. Well, I hope you have a lot of fun with it, first and foremost. And good luck. Good luck on your story. Dead Fox says, advice for someone in their 20s. I have lots of plans for the future, including moving to Canada and transitioning. Love the show. Enjoy your water, Ox. Thank you, Dead Fox. Well, there were a lot of things I wanted to do in my 20s, and I didn't do all of them. And in my 30s now, I often think back to my 20s and the things that I didn't do with regret. Sad regret. So my advice would be, don't do that. If there's something you really want to do and you're passionate about it, if you do it and it ends up not working, at least you know that you tried it. And you can go back to your former life or maybe try something else. But if you don't do it and you just stay where you're at, you'll always wonder, what if I had tried it? So that would be my advice. Stephen A. says, became an uncle yesterday. Got any tips for a niece? Oh, when it comes to nieces and nephews, just as an uncle, it's your right to just shower them with gifts and new baby clothes, because every new parent wants baby clothes. Just the kids, babies, they go through clothes and diapers like nothing. So if you're looking for gifts, just baby clothes and diapers and bibs and all that. And then just hugs and kisses and giggles and tickles. Make sure that they grow up with their uncle. And you want to be part of their life early, if you can. I know some people are deployed and it's not always possible for a variety of reasons. But if you can, just be part of their lives from the very beginning. From when they're babies to toddlers to young kids. Just they've always got their uncle around and that uncle wrestles with them. I know that my brother plays with my kids all the time. They love wrestling with their uncle and just roughhousing. And so yeah, that's what I would recommend. The Easy Life says, when Benny fell from the ceiling dead and you busted out laughing, my wife and I couldn't breathe from laughing so hard. You help brighten our day. I'll chalk that one up to the unique quirks of Bethesda's Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas gaming engine. Deaths in both of those games were... Like, if you watched my Fallout 3 series and you saw the death of a certain main character inside Project Purity, I tried not to laugh, and I played it serious in my lore video. But when he died, he kind of just... the voice narration trails off, and then there's a pause, and then his entire body goes... And then his limbs were like flailing around and he's dead on the floor. And people in the comments section were saying that they were cracking up or that I shouldn't have used that shot, that I should have reshot it because it took away from the drama of the scene. But I tried. Like, I reshot that scene 5 different times. And every time I reshot that scene, something horrible happened. It was either Madison Lee talking over the entire scene because her audio dialogue wasn't in sync with what was going on, or... one of the Enclave officers fell on top of his body, or another body just flipped out and went... Like, there was literally nothing that I could do. No matter how many times I played that scene, something awful happened. So I decided to keep in the funny one where the main character flops all over the place. And this is, again, my argument for not remastering old games, or at least for me not wanting to play old games that have been remastered. Sure, they'd probably fix that. Like, if they remastered Fallout 3, I guarantee they would fix that so it doesn't happen. But I have that memory now, that fond memory of that body flopping around. It was ridiculous. Like, if the skeletons in Fallout 4 didn't just start twisting in a weird way if you bumped them slightly, I would be bummed, right? Because that's like a hallmark for me. Oh, look, a pile of bodies. Let's see what horrifying thing happens if we slightly nudge them. And then all of a sudden their heads turn towards you and their arms go like this. Yeah, I love it. It's it's great. Evening Ox says, Mac West. Evening Mac West. Good to have you on the show today. Ash Malachi says, Oxhorn, what would you do if somebody tipped you $1 million? I'd invest it in a Vanguard Admiral fund, an index fund. I'd pay off debt. That's what I'd do. I'd pay off debt and invest the rest. And then just keep doing this, I guess. Zach says, Ox, please give the Mass Effect trilogy a chance. I may, never saying never. Laurie says, hey, Oxford, I'm stuck at home with a broken leg. Very graceful incident involving an escalator. Lamau. About halfway through your Nuka World series. Thank you for the entertainment. Keep up the awesome work. Will do. If you liked the Nuka World series, well, then I hope you're really going to enjoy my ongoing Far Harbor series. A lot more to come. Wesley says, do you drink water? Did you not see the thumbnail? Not only do I drink water, but when I drink water, I drink it the right way. All right. Demon Bane says, you heard that Fallout 76 is getting an instant karma system? I did not hear that. I'll have to check into the rumors. Seems like an interesting choice. Josh Bunton says, good choice in regards to $1 million. Yeah, well, you know, better than going on a spending spree. Even if I could, I don't know what I would spend it on. I mean, I don't want like one of those really expensive cars, because then you only get so much enjoyment out of it. I mean, I get the car culture thing. I do. I watch Top Gear like everyone else. Well, I guess the Grand Tour now. And sure, yeah, I can get why people geek out over cars and so forth. But me, it's just never been one of those things. Like, I appreciate the beauty of a good-looking car, but I also appreciate my bank account. And while I can admire the beauty of a good-looking car and the sound of a good-sounding car from a distance, it's not like worth $1 million to me. I can get a decent car that gets me to the coffee shop every morning for, you know, way less. I don't know what I would spend that kind of money on. Invest it. College fund for the kids. That's about it. Nick says, hi, Oxhorn. So excited to finally be a member. Been watching your Fallout live streams and lore for the past 3 years. They've helped me so much. Thank you. Thank you, Nick. I'm grateful. Zach says Mass Effect has a rabid fan base. Think about the money. Man, if I did this channel for the money, I'd be playing Minecraft or Fortnite. If it was just about the money, shoot, why would I be doing Fallout? I mean, there's a huge fan base for Fallout, don't get me wrong, but just in general, mature rated games have a smaller audience than teen rated games. Or, I mean, there are some games that are good for everyone that I'd probably really enjoy. I mentioned Luigi's Mansion in my last stream, and there are a number of others that I'd probably enjoy doing and make a good channel on. But I don't know, there's nothing that really riles up my passion more than Fallout. I just love... I get passionate about the stories of Fallout, the lore of Fallout, connecting all of the dots. That's what intrigues me, and that's why I made the channel. The money was incidental. It became the reason now. Now it's my job, but it started out just because I really like Fallout. And I don't know if I could do another channel on something like Fortnite or Minecraft if my heart wasn't in it. Mass Effect, I mean, benefit of the doubt, the only Mass Effect I played was Andromeda. I realize I can't judge the trilogy based on that. I hear nothing but good things about Mass Effect, so it may be something that suits my channel really well, that I'd enjoy, and maybe I should live stream it. But yeah, maybe I could do a lore series too. Jay-Z says, shopping spree, every Fallout prop ever. Yeah, but then I'd have to have a warehouse to store all of the Fallout props. So it just, I don't know, it becomes more work than it. Right now, it's nice. I've got these shelves, and that's a limited amount of space. I have to stop at some point, because then I run out of room on my shelves. It curtails my spending on Fallout props. I haven't bought a Fallout prop in months. Right? Right. I know, that's saying something. It's because my shelves are full. I don't have any room. Reed Atchison says, hey Oxhorn, I love Soma, and I'm so happy to see you playing it. Frictional games are my favorite. They also made Penumbra and Amnesia. I'm sad that it's getting demonetized, so here's my part. Thanks for the great work. Thank you, Reed. That's extremely kind. I'm crossing my fingers that today's episode does not get demonetized. We'll do our best. It's so funny, like last week's stream was the most violent, the darkest, the most hair-raising episode of my streaming of Soma, and it's the one that doesn't get demonetized. The other two, I think we stumbled upon one body, maybe, that had, electronic tentacles sticking out, and then we might have found a puddle of black blood on the ground. That was it. But in last week's episode, there was tons of dying and corpses everywhere. That one's monetized. Doesn't make any sense. Come on, YouTube. Ugh. Whatever. I'm not gonna complain because I'm glad it's not demonetized. So I'll take it. I don't have to understand it. I'll just take it. Josh Bunton says, could do the Dragon Age trilogy. I could. I've also heard good things about Dragon Age. I don't know. I'm still working my way through the idea of embracing fantasy as a genre for my channel. The thing I love about Fallout is how it feels like a Cold War game, while at the same time being post-apocalyptic and almost sci-fi to a certain extent. And I love just the political intrigue, the pre-war intrigue of what went on between China and America. Like, one of my favorite parts about Far Harbor is exploring the nuclear submarine base. When we get to the top to explore Dima's memories, I'm kind of skipping ahead here, but there's one terminal that talks about Lieutenant Waybash, who had the launch key for the nuclear submarine, which incidentally was called Democracy, and he was so upset about the idea of causing a world war or nuclear Armageddon that he fled with the launch key and abandoned his post. That kind of stuff is just, I love that stuff. Jay-Z says, Ox sounds like you need a bigger camp budget for shelves. Yes, I've exhausted my camp budget when it comes to shelves. If I add any more shelves or Fallout props, that's it. I exceed my camp budget. No Name says Fortnite is absolutely toxic. I'd have to dye my hair blue too. And I don't know if I could do that. Maybe my beard. Think I could dye my beard hair blue? Would that make me an epic Fortnite streamer? Yeah, I got nothing against Fortnite. I mean, my family members play Fortnite from time to time, and they have a lot of fun. I watched my nephew play Fortnite over Thanksgiving break, and he was having a blast. I just don't know if it's right for me. I don't know if I would personally enjoy it. I mean, Vault 51, Nuclear Winter, was okay, but it's not exactly the kind of compelling gameplay that I would be interested in. I mean, it just gets repetitive. Like, I don't mean to bash on it, because I understand that people play games for a variety of reasons, and one of those reasons is seeing the creativity it takes to win a fight. And that's why multiplayer first-person shooter games are really popular, and why people watch those streams. Otherwise it would just be the same repetitive thing over and over again. It's the same map, it's the same match, the same guns, the same sounds, fighting the enemies that look exactly the same. But the thing that keeps bringing people back is seeing the creative way the player chooses to solve that problem. So there's a great deal of creativity that's involved in competitive multiplayer games like Fortnite or Call of Duty or whatever. So I get it, yeah. But for me, playing the game, the creativity that it takes to solve the problem and win the battle is fine, but even that for me gets tired. I love environments and just immersing myself in an environment and exploring that world. That's what really keeps me going when it comes to playing a game. Even for Overwatch, which I used to stream every now and then on this program, it's a fine game. There's nothing wrong with it. I enjoy playing it from time to time, but it gets repetitive. And so I don't think I could ever incorporate it into my channel, Tobias says, yes, blue beard. Would that be my next look? Blue beard? Maybe I should just rock a blue derby. A blue derby and a silver beard or something. It'll be silver eventually. Chase Beck says, hey Ox, how's life? Can't wait for more Soma. Life is good. Can't complain. I'm also looking forward to Soma. Steven says, we killing any whales tonight, Ox? God, no. I'm going to steer clear of any whale talk tonight. Otherwise, the chat will get flooded with whale emojis, like it was in my last broadcast. Nope, the whales, long live the whales on the Oxhorn channel. Long live them. Ben Lewis says, Oxhorn, would you do more mod reviews? I miss them. I would consider it, but my mod reviews came from a period of time when my channel was focused on settlements and reviewing mods. When I transitioned into focusing on lore, well, the lore just kind of overwhelmed my entire production process. It takes a lot to do a mod review, and those are really interesting, but what keeps me in the Fallout universe, what keeps me fascinated with the franchise is just the stories. And the more I learn with each game and each DLC, the better I understand the world. And that's what I'm ultimately trying to get my head around, is to understand the world that Fallout lives in. And every little tidbit helps me understand that better. Like, I never knew that there was a guy who rebelled against the U.S. government and did not contribute to the nuclear Armageddon of 2077. I didn't know that until I found a terminal in the nucleus that talked about Waybash, Captain Waybash. That's great stuff. I love it. Rachel says, new drinking game. Drink every time Ox accidentally angers someone. Double for unintentional bounty. Triple for accidentally punching someone in the face trying to open a door. You save that for tomorrow's stream. Tomorrow is my Red Dead Redemption stream. And yeah, I mean, if you play that drinking game, you'll get drunk really quick. I'm going to knock over a horse or accidentally punch someone while opening a door, or just look at somebody wrong while crossing them on the street, and then they open fire on me. What is it with NPCs in that game? You just lift your chin in the wrong direction, and suddenly the entire town is gunning for you. I guess that's part of the charm. Josh Bunton says, Bluebeard for April 1st. I'm just not that invested in April Fool's Day to dye my... It's got to be like low maintenance, like something easy that I could do for April 1st. I can't dye my beard because that would be hours of me dyeing a beard, which I can't bother myself to do. Heather Thrasher with a tip. Thank you, Heather Thrasher. Oh, great. Here's the whale emojis. Oh, what have I done? Thank you, whoever mentioned whales. We got whales and tuna and rocket ships now and unicorns. Oh, that's nice. Aren't emojis fun? I'm going to take the opportunity to light my cigar again. Or try it out. Mike Dovin says, have you ever thought about playing Escape from Tarkov? I have to admit, it intrigues me. I've never played it. I've seen a few streams of it, and I'm still trying to get it. But it seems like the environment that I'd really enjoy. It's like a post-apocalyptic nuclear Russian environment, right? I just don't know the story. Once I know the story, I'd be able to know whether or not I wanted to do that game. But it seems intriguing to me. Heather Thrasher says, hey, Oxhorn, what kind of lighter do you use, and are you familiar with St. DuPont? I'm not familiar with St. DuPont. My apologies. And right now I'm using a Don Thomas cigar lighter. It's just a butane lighter with two jets of flame. It's a nice lighter. I like it so far. No Name says, for old time's sake, you should at least do one mod muster. Maybe. I mean, with the Creation Club content, it's already like I'm doing mods. Because I cover all of the Creation Club stuff when it comes out, because nobody really else really does it. At least not like in depth. There are other people who will like briefly talk about it, but I go in depth. Like I'll do an hour-long episode on one creation because I cover everything. And that's what I like about it. I like to cover everything. And really the thing that's alluring about the Creation Club is the potential that it's canonical. I know that so much of it isn't. Like the crossover stuff, the Skyrim sword and the Doom armor and the Quake gun. I know that none of that's canonical. But there's the potential, since it is marketed as mini DLCs and not paid mods. That's how they chose to market it. It may be how they choose to approach it in terms of canonicity. Is that even right? Canonicity? So even though they're kind of like mods, since they have the potential to be part of canonical lore, that makes them all the more intriguing to me, which is why I put as much loving attention into them as I do. Dude from Montana says, I love glitches, but would love New Vegas remastered. I've killed 2 PS3s and never finished the game. I'm not PC, so I'd love console remaster to finish. Yeah, I get it, and for reasons like those, I think remasters have their place. You could always make a PC and learn to play on it, and then you could remaster it yourself using mods. There are so many wonderful mods you could do to completely change textures and environments and really remaster the game. Which I didn't really do. I mean, I did a little bit for my lore series, but then I removed a lot of those mods because I wanted to be consistent with the original look and feel of the game as much as I could. That's why I did install an ENB for my New Vegas series, but I chose an ENB that was consistent with the way the game is supposed to feel. It's got a Nevada desert look to it. Sheba Fan says, I believe there's a Sisty Pig farm in Red Dead Redemption. Well, there was a hog farm, and we've already come upon it in my gameplay of Red Dead Redemption. We had to wrangle some hogs and scoop up some hog poop. Is that the farm you're talking about? Seth says, canonical flow. Canonical flow, canonicity. Both good options. Red Light Panda says, Oxhorn, what got you into lore hunting? Well, really, it was one day I finished the game and I stepped back, having greatly enjoyed the experience and wondering, what was the story about? Like the overarching world story. Like I knew what the plot of Fallout 4 was, right? But there were so many references to Fallout 3 and the pre-war world that I didn't understand at the time. And I wanted to understand them. And I also wanted to know if there was anything I missed. So I started going back and replaying certain places and getting all of the lore and trying to reconstruct the scene. And I figured this would probably make a good video. I'm doing it anyway. Might as well make a video out of it. There you go. Hazu Magoo says, you're the best. Your name's the best. Are you going to play any games today? Yes, we're going to be playing Soma in 8 minutes. Mike Novin says, I'm currently playing Fallout New Vegas with mods on the PC. It's less glitchy, I feel. Mods are, in my opinion, practically essential to get New Vegas to work on a modern PC. I couldn't even get it to work without mods. And the same was true for Fallout 3. Fallout 3 was glitchier than Fallout New Vegas, and even with mods that tried to remove as many glitches as possible, I would still crash to desktop every 30 minutes or so. I completed the entire game. I did a lore series on every DLC and the full story of Fallout 3. And I did all of that playing on the PC while crashing every 30 minutes or so. There was just no getting around it. It usually happened when I was zoning in and out of places. When the loading screen pops up, it would just crash. And that's the problem, I guess, with playing older games on modern hardware. But with Fallout New Vegas, I found a much more stable game. It didn't crash nearly as often as it did with Fallout 3. And that was due to the mods. I mean, I would spend countless hours getting it to work and configuring my ENB and finicking with all these little bits and bobs to get it to run smoothly and to get the look that I wanted. And that's half the fun, really. I think that's part of the fun of a Bethesda game, is fiddling with all of the different mod settings that you can tweak to kind of get your game to look the way you want. I had my Fallout 4 looking the way I wanted to, but when I started doing lore, I also wanted to present a game that was as close to the vanilla game as possible so people wouldn't get confused and so they wouldn't feel like they were playing a different game from the game that I was trying to present. So, I didn't have a lot of mods installed. That's actually one regret I have for my series on Fallout 3. If I could do anything over again, if I could do all of my Fallout 3 stuff over again, I would change the ENB that I used. I installed an ENB called Blacklight or Darklight or something like that. And it's a great ENB, and it made Fallout 3 look much better, in my opinion. It gave the game the look that I wanted, but it's a drastic change from the way the game looks normally. It removed that green haze that permeates everything within the world, and it kind of removed that oppressive feel that the Wasteland has as a consequence. And then when I started my lore series, I got a lot of complaints from people who were saying, this isn't how Fallout 3 is supposed to look, and yeah, I get that. So if I could do it over again, I would remove the ENB that I used for Fallout 3. But when it comes to playing the game, I was really happy to play the game with that ENB in it. Stephen A. says, Ox, I think they stole your image in the game Dragon Ball Z. Kakarot. They made the Ox King look just like your suspenders and all. I would sue for likeness. Well, I think I'm pretty confident Dragon Ball Z came out before I became a man. And that means before I was wearing suspenders and before I had the big beard, I think Ox King was around. So I don't know if I could sue them for impersonating my likeness. Demon Bane says, if Fallout became real, what faction would you be? Well, it depends on which Fallout you chose. If it was Fallout 4, I'd be the Minutemen. I know they're the weakest, but with the sole survivor, they can become the strongest. And if I am the sole survivor, I have faith in my abilities to lead the Minutemen to victory. If it was any other game, I'd probably choose the NCR. As much as they do things I dislike, which I've covered in previous videos, probably choose NCR. Nick Barnhouse says, also been playing Red Dead 2 along with you each week and can't wait for this week. And the pigs you're thinking of was part of the Gunslinger's side quest. That's right. That's right. We completed that and we ended up killing them all because I didn't know at the time you could actually shoot the gun out of their hands and not kill them. So, oh well. PB and JT says, what is your schedule for Detroit Become Human? Every Monday morning at 10 a.m. Pacific time is my Detroit Become Human stream. We finished Control, which was a great game. So now we're on to Detroit Become Human. And then after Detroit, I don't even know. We'll find something. There will be a new Metro Exodus DLC coming out soon. The Americans story, which I'm really excited about. We'll cover that. We've also got Wastelanders and Doom Eternal to look forward to. So there's plenty to do. All right, 3 minutes. Canuck is answering Tappy Boy's question about how I became known as Oxhorn. And his answer is that Ox started playing Dark Age of Camelot, had a character named Staghorn, switched to World of Warcraft, wanted a similar character, chose Taran, named him Oxhorn, started YouTube, named a channel after the character. He's right. That's how it started. Sheba Fan says, Ox, I would let my kids watch your streams. Violence in games doesn't compare to TV. You're a good man. They would be allowed to watch your channel. Well, thank you, Sheba Fan. I don't let my kids watch TV. Like they're still young. They're still way too young for TV. But there's a lot on TV I wouldn't let my kids watch. And I wouldn't let my kids watch my own streams yet, because I stream a lot of really violent games. And I know my kids, and it would upset them, and I don't want to upset them. There will be a time when they're old enough and they're mature enough and they've processed more of the world where the violence isn't going to be a problem for them. And then, of course, they'll be able to watch my streams and so on. But they're really young right now. They're just little itty-bitties. And while they're itty-bitty kids, I'm not going to let them watch my stuff. It's just too violent. Ulysses says, hey, Oxhorn, was curious if you've ever heard or played a Metal Gear Solid. My brother played a Metal Gear Solid when we were kids and loved it, and I watched him play it. I never played it myself. Didn't really get into the Metal Gear series. I always felt it was too pseudo-psychological, I guess is the right word. How would you describe that? Where they have moments of grand exposition where they talk about psychology, and it tries way too hard to be meaningful when it's really not. It's just sort of soppy nonsense. And that kind of... I'm probably upsetting a lot of people right now, aren't I? Well, I'm sorry if I'm upsetting you. I to be fair, I haven't played many of the more recent Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear games. So it could be that stopped. But I don't know, the ones that I've seen, it's just, I was just like playing it or watching my brother play it or watching streams of it going, oh God, when will it end? So I don't know if it's for me. Okay, it's time. Let's fire up Soma. Hazu says, that's Japanese games for you. Really? Are all Japanese games like that? I don't know. I haven't played them all, so I couldn't say. Whoop, where's the chat? There's the chat. All right, let's move that on over here. There we go. Let's play the game. Dude from Montana says, dang, my chat got lost in the mix. Oh, well, it happens. Sorry, my friend. Let me see if I can scroll on up there. Didn't I read one from you earlier? Oh, yeah. He says, I love glitches, but would love New Vegas Remastered. I read your comment, man. Dude from Montana. Yeah. We talked about remastered games. Okay. Let me turn off my music and we can play Soma. There we go. Simon has found a power suit with a dead body inside. Now he must adapt it so that Catherine can transfer his mind into it and they can continue the journey into the abyss. 3 parts are needed: some structure gel, a cortex chip from a robot, and a power pack. Sounds good. Let's try not to die to the crazy monsters inside. Uh-oh, I'm a little blurry. Does that mean my character was hurt recently? Okay, data pad. ARC team checklist. Power suits tested and ready. Jasper confirms. Omicron scans are in the Ark, Catherine confirms. Should I keep my portrait there or should I move it? We'll keep it there for now. Loaded equipment and extra rations. Ivashkin confirms. Climber calibrated for weight, Alan confirms. Crane operator ready, Alan confirms. Omicron standing by for pickup in 2 days. Ames confirms. All right. Haimatsu power suit proper usage for the safety of you and your colleagues. 1. Put on the neoprene undersuit and body harness. 2. Check for HPS. Check the HPS for any visual damages. 3. Starting with the legs, fix the parts onto your harness and work yourself upwards. Lock all the pieces together as you go. Let a partner help you with the back piece and the torso. I feel like I've read this. I feel like I read that. Yep, and I know I've seen this. Okay. Have we checked? Locked. So I gotta find gel. I gotta find a chip. And then one more thing, right? Okay, there's Catherine. I put her there. And there's my suit. Dead body inside. Right there. Yeah, right there. The Code Gamer says move portrait up. Okay. It was a little loud, so I reduced the sound as well. Douglas Delegard says, hello, Oxhorn. Hello, Douglas. Good to see you on the program today. Okay, so remote control. Do not operate machinery without safeguards. We've got goods and thing. Oh, I'm going to have to go deeper into this facility, aren't I? Great. This is what I need to go into once I get my suit.
Come on, we need to get a Cortex chip, a battery pack, and some structure gel.
Okay, now I don't remember how I got here from my last stream. Ooh, what's down there? Is that seaweed and fish? Oh, these are nice environments. Okay, I hope nothing's gunning for me now. Battery, chip, gel. North Hall F2. Is there a map around here somewhere? Oh, that's blood. That's blood. That must be where I came from, because that's already open. Oh, that's right. I'm going to go through each and every one of these. I'm a Fallout player. There's nothing there. Garbage can? No. Nothing behind there either. You're going to make me go deep for it. I don't want to go deep. There's monsters. I hear them. You hear that? I don't know if that's a whale or what. Was that a chip? Oh, it must not be the right chip. Structure gel? No. Medication. Oh dear. Okay, North Hall F2. That's where I came from. This also goes to North Hall F2. Ox, there's a pretty bad echo from the game audio. Thank you for that. I have to have my desktop audio channel turned on for my streaming rig to play the music, but then after the Q&A ends, I oftentimes forget to mute it so that all we hear is the gaming rig sound. Well, now that's fixed. Thank you very much. Storage. Structured gel, structured gel. Give me all that tasty structured gel. But we probably don't need it, do we? Oh, screw you. You're the wrong thing. No. Get off that shit. Oh, Carthage, my butt. No. What's that? Wrong thing. Why do you exist? The wrong thing. Here you go. Oh, that's locked. It's locked. Why you gotta keep these things locked? Well, that was a waste. An entire storage chamber, and there's nothing in here. Oh, right. We saw the hallucination here. Or was it a hallucination? It was some guy. And he called out to me. Oh. Lots of doors. Okay. We can't go to the laboratory. We can't go to the clean room. Containment. That's where I'm at right now. Deep diving prep room. That's where we just came from. Went to the infirmary. That was the storage room. Biologic laboratory. Did I miss that door? Wait a minute. Did I miss the door to the bio laboratory? It should be right there. I guess I can't get to it from this hallway. Okay, fine. How do we get to it? Through containment. Hydroponics, biomech laboratory, biologic laboratory. All through containment. Ah! What was that, man? What was that? No. Oh, that's right. I'm playing Soma. I'm not playing Fallout. I'm playing Soma. Oh. Okay. Well, we can't go there. So. Oh. This way. Hydroponics. Everything's blocked off. Oh, there's this guy. Uh-oh. South stairwell. Okay. Can't get to hydroponics. Okay, let's go to this stairwell. I feel like I've been here before. Robot repair, dispatch, containment, and dive room. Our kids, Don says, Ruffle made me jump painting my nails. Ruffle. Sorry. Hope you didn't mess up. My bad. Section entrance. Okay. Body on the ground. Body on the ground. That's right, it's static because his head is missing. And his head is missing too, so that also will be static. That goes to the containment. It's the bottom level of containment where that monster thing came from. Stand by for diagnosis. Finding fault location. Power room. Cause system overload. Launching rerouting utility. Oh no. Reset sequence. What do I do? Is it like Minesweeper? We suffer. I don't get it. Removing lockdown. Oh, there's black blood oozing from the walls. Dress room. Drew Cater says, "Hey, Ox, remember Ruffle Mal?" I do. Fond memories. Waste. Now. Okay, South Hall we go. Okay, door closed. Oh, there's something in there. You see it rolling around in there? What's in the way? Is it the chair? Get away, chair. Doggone. Eat Buddha! Eat tape? Coda says, now that I've taken advanced history, followed it's way more fun due to all the little references and casual quotes, like Piper being called a muckraker. That's great. And I love it when they include cultural references. Hello. Oh. No idea what this means. Hold on. This is my response. I can't hear, but I see. All right, I'm trying out new apps. My wife has me getting into some new apps for my phone. And I'm trying to learn them. Okay, where was I? Being attacked by a monster. No, not yet. That looks like it would be important, but I can't grab it. Oh, come on, is there nothing here? What's the point of this room if there's nothing here? Surely I could get a battery here. It looks like the kind of place where I would get a battery or some what's it called? Cyber gel? Cryo gel? No. Waste. Oh! This big thing. Eject cortex chip. What's the goal? Oh. Oh, I got to divert power down here. Look at that. We got it. Do I need that? CA. Triforce. What's this? More puzzle stuff, I guess. Alpha needs medicine. Into the abyss. Take it to Alpha in the abyss. Alpha. Alpha. End Tau. Forward. No, find Tau. Forward Alpha. Take the gel to Alpha. The heart of Alpha. Okay, I get that we need to go to Alpha. Oh, we've got some readables here.
Strasky, are you there?
I hear you, Herbie. What's up?
Just wanted to check in. I have to go do something. I might not be around for a few days, okay?
Rally Herbert leaving the listening post? Must be important.
It is, Strask. It is.
Okay then. Stay safe.
Omicron, can you hear us?
Loud and clear. Everyone all right?
We will be as soon as we make friends with the power suits.
I'm sure you'll get used to it.
Look at that. Just wanted to check in before we pass the last working Lumar probe. Guys, any last words to Omicron? Don't forget to pick us up. You heard that, right?
Don't worry, we won't forget.
Alright. Heading into radio silence.
Good luck, guys.
That was incoming from ACR. The first one was outgoing to Theta. This one's outgoing to Tau.
Tau, please respond. This is Rowley Herbert calling from Omicron. Please respond, Tau.
Unable to connect. Lumar relay out of range.
Yeah, I get it.
Did you see that destroy the WoW pop up on the screen for a moment there? And then finally outgoing to Fawn.
Unable to connect. Lumar relay out of range. Unable to connect. Lumar relay out of range.
Status, we can't get that? Ah. Move, dang you! All right, there's still one room down here that... What? What's important? Running away. Okay. All right. Containment. And then this is back the way I came. So we need to go upstairs. I've lifted the lockdown upstairs, so we should be able to explore some of those rooms we couldn't get into earlier. Hydroponics is still sealed. South stairwell is still sealed. Roughly, Jacob Halpern, an unusually sedated orange roughie found hovering outside Omicron substation. It had a remarkable bone growth that seemed to interfere with its perception. Brought it inside to study it, but it stiffened and died in the process. During post-mortem study, the thing kicked back to life while being out of water. Kept swinging for a few minutes, so I returned it to an aquarium. It instantly started banging into the glass and bludgeoned itself to death before I could relocate it. Shelley. Dead on arrival, Claudia Ames. Darby and Waldeck identified it as what was sabotaging the Lumar probe at about 900 meters depth. It's a 150 centimeter long rudderfish that looks like it has merged with some other kind of fish or shark. It's the freakiest form of mutation we've seen so far. It's clear that it's getting worse. Something is causing this, and I'm not buying the radioactive fallout nonsense that Orvari can't shut up about. And then finally, Johann Ross. Dead on arrival, Claudia Ames. The dead man found on the climber this morning has been identified as Johann Ross, the AI psychologist working at TAL. I can't even begin to imagine what has happened down in the abyss, and frankly, I won't risk losing my staff by going down there to look. If the ARC team is alive, which I highly doubt, they will have to find a way to give us a sign. We're not going down there again without good reason. Alright, I'm trying to find a door I haven't opened yet. Do I really have to go back to the diving bay with each new piece that I find? Looks like I do.
We need about a vat full of structure gel to tie the body, the Cortex chip, and the battery pack together.
Nope. this terminal's not working. I've got the chip, but I can't insert it yet. And all the other doors are locked. Just yank the corpse out of there. Yeah, I don't think that's going to work. I'll try. Yeah, I can't pick it up. So there's got to be something I'm missing. A way to open one of those other doors. Okay, what doors have we still yet to open? Hydroponics and the laboratory. That just leads back to the stairwell. Hydroponics, laboratory, and south stairwell. Oh, is that it? I've got to remove the lockdown on each level. Wait, no, I solved the riddle, I just didn't remove the lockdown. Okay, let's go to the clean room. Clean room, biosafety cabinets. Oh. It's locked. This is where I'll find the biogel, though. Okay. Oh. And then at 11 minutes and 21 seconds. Oh, no, these are hours. This is 26 hours and 2 minutes. Check previous resupply. Task till system shock. Ideal. Stationary phase and the death phase. Less than ideal. Oh, they were experimenting on rats. Yeah. Hey, what's that? Connectivity. Lisa Cameron. Oh, this is a mail terminal. The structure gel has been charged and actually keeps going for a while, even when removed from a power source. If applied to circuits, it seems to help out with connectivity. Function from Lisa Cameron. It seems like it's not only connectivity, but even functionality. The gel can make simple machinery work and act more efficiently. However, the modifications that the WoW has made to the gel are full of extra information. We suffer. That doesn't necessarily make sense. When applied to something more complicated, it causes the gel to act as a cancer upon the host, eventually ruining it. We could use the gel to our advantage, but it needs to be uncalibrated to get rid of the bad code. So the WOW infects through the gel. Pathology by Jacob Halperin. Applied gel to dead mouse. The gel caused the mouse to appear alive. It was put into the same habitat as a living mouse. Listen to me. The reanimated mouse was apathetic, while the living mouse one seemed stressed. After 15 minutes, the reanimated mouse attacked and killed the living mouse. Half an hour later, the reanimated mouse stopped moving. The corpse was solid as the gel had hardened with it. Progress. Jacob Halperin reanimated another mouse with structured gel. This time it was done with uncalibrated gel as produced by Ames. The results were impressive. The thing appears catatonic, but it's more of a sleepwalker. To avoid the thing hardening as before, electromagnets are used to cause a low electrical current within the animal. Get the virus. This has also provided us the ability to somewhat control it. Chemical analysis from Paula Lansky. The structural gel remains unchanged on a fundamental level. It's still the same cross-linked gel with aligned graphene and a polyunsaturated matrix that was installed throughout Pathos 2 a few years ago. The problem is not the gel, but its controller, the WOW. The gel has not taken on any new properties. The WOW simply uses it in ways that we would never even have dreamed of. And eternal what? Study results by Claudia Ames. The overwhelming evidence concludes that all deformed creatures, the fish, the sharks, even the helpers, were manipulated by the WOW via structured gel. They have in some manner been exposed to charged gel and in turn stricken by cancerous growths that affect their whole being. It's difficult to ask why when talking about an AI, but it all started after the comet killed the surface. I can't for sure say if it's bad code or a carefully programmed stop the WOW. Mercy killing, but it looks like it's not going to make things easier for us to survive. Oh great, and this is the structured gel I need for my suit? Never seen something of that speed. Structured gel as connector and interface between Energy Pal S3 and organic tissue. Here's my gel. Uncalibrated. Control chip malfunction. Great. Service required. Guess that's in here, huh? Oh, I gotta dispense gel. Can't touch it. And this one's empty. Okay. Can I get one of these vials? No, this is... Put that on there? No. Which part's damaged, though? Does it just got to be touching? There it goes. It focuses on it. Ooh, dispensing gel to the chip. got it. Now, one more. Kill the WoW, it says. I can kill the WoW. No more voices, please. Laboratory. Poison the well! Well of the structure gel? Is that how we kill the WoW? Do we have to somehow infect the structure gel with a virus? You could have revived the dead rat. Don't think I wanted to.
It's not something you really want to get comfortable with. That's funny. That's really funny, Julian. What's going on? Am I that transparent? What do you want, Molly? We're friends, right? Yes. Do you think Alpha is real? What makes you... Why would you ask that? I think Ross is trying to tell me something. About Side Alpha? He wants me to go down to the abyss and find it. Crazy, right? You've been down there. I just thought you could talk some sense into me. Ronnie, I'm not at liberty to... I can't talk about that. What?
So an alarm went off while they were talking about that. Even then, Ross was talking about going down into the abyss, something about Side Alpha. And now Ross is telling us to kill the WoW and poison the well. Why? Cold storage. Oh boy. Oh dear. What's all this? Another rat. Med-X. Set tissues. Bunch of rats. Air conditioning. Hello. Ooh, we got another C-zit. I don't think I want to touch it. Last time my entire fist went in there. Ugh. All right, looks like we got to go in. Are these all infected sea life? Infected with the biogel? Up to this machine, keeping them cold. But I can't interact with anything. Well, I guess we go to hydroponics then. go. We got lab samples here. I can't see straight. I can't grab it either. Hello.
Hey, Andrea?
Yeah?
I was talking to Cameron about protein solubilization. Do you think we could break the aggregate and structure gel without flattening the configuration?
Jesus. That was a mouthful. You've been listening to Cameron, that's for sure. What do you want, Raleigh?
Can you blame me for trying to figure this out? I've been having the dreams too, you know. I don't know what to believe.
Oh, I know. Everything from the sudden signal amplification in black boxes to having a comatose Dr. Ross locked up in the glass jar. We've all been going a bit nuts.
He was locked
Tell
up.
me about it. Feels like my head's about to explode. Hypothetically speaking, could we stop the WoW from mutating?
It doesn't work like that.
Even if there was a site alpha?
Hypothetically speaking, I guess we could try. Raleigh, are you recording this?
Sorry. I just... Sorry.
Whoops. Okay, so Site Alpha is the key to poisoning the WoW. Fallout fan says, Ox, you should play Doom 2016. I have already, my friend. Beginning to end. I have it organized in a playlist on my channel. Check it out. Purified water. Can't get enough of that. Oh, lots of biological ooze. Probably shouldn't be stepping in it. That's it. Oh, nothing in hydroponics. Now there was that stairwell. South stairwell, upper level. Omicron Medical Research Facilities, Advanced Mariculture, home of the ACR Abyss Climbing Rig. Enjoy your stay. Containment. That leads to the top level of containment. That's blocked off. Let's see what's down here first. Main entrance. Oh, here they all are. Here they are. Oh, and they're headless. So we're not going to get the story. His head dissolved in his helmet. We gotta go to containment. Alternate nightmare. I see. We have to remove the lockdown room by room. Power room, dining hall, main entrance. Let's do power room last. Ross, you just stay down there, okay? What's this? Dining hall. Oh, another Atlas one. Oh. Nothing in the fridge. Ooh, TV dinner. Stack of plates. Why not have a meeting about the meeting? Another zit on the wall. That's it. How will we go? He's still alive. Welcome to member Jason Antiz. There's something moving in there, isn't there? Let me guess, he's standing right where I need to go. He just laughed. Of course he just laughed. Not moving. Douglas Villigard says check the dead guy's computer. Did he have a computer? I need to turn the power back on. They're missing. Energy Pal High Performance Power Pack. Those are the batteries. And I gotta recharge them. Okay, I just gotta find them. Well, they're probably being guarded by that one guy, and I don't have any escape routes. Oh, great. It's containment, that's where I came from. And that's storage. There weren't any power packs in here. Did you see any? No. It's kind of one. No. All right, looks like we got to creep around him. Okay. He's not moving no matter what I do. Run away! Keep running! No! Okay, I gotta charge the battery pack. And I have to do it in that room with the weird thing in it. Okay. Scotch. No, I don't have to charge him. I just had to snatch it. I've got it. That's all I need. Well, then what is with these lockdown vents? Forget it. I've got what I need. I'm going back. Stairwell. There we go. I hope we don't meet that guy again. Wait, no, I don't have to go down there. I need to go out this way. Running through. No! Follow me where? I'll follow you there. Follow me where? Into the abyss? I don't want you following me. Oh, and I can't use the terminal anymore. Oh, this is static.
Shut the door, Cap. Lock it up.
What's happening?
Lock the door.
It's locked! What's going on?
Managed to piss off another one of WoW's monsters.
We have everything we need, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Let's get to work.
Oh, it's stuck
This is
in it.
crazy.
Don't worry, it'll work.
Oh, battery pack. There we go. All charged up. Oh, some biogel.
Make sure it's all bunched together with the structure gel connecting all the parts. All right, try activating the suit from the terminal again.
Put the head back on. So we had to reconnect her head to the body with the biostructure gel. And now what? We're going to put my mind into it so that we can walk around? Cortex activity fail. Body temperature fail.
I can't believe we're doing this.
It will be fine.
Then why don't we put you in the suit?
I was going to suggest that if you refused.
You'd go without me.
I need to do this, Simon. This is important. I need to launch the Ark.
You'd really do it. Change body.
Yes, if you want to stay here, I'm not going to stand in your way. I don't want to tell you what to do.
What would it be like before? Close my eyes and then...
And then open them again.
All right. Let's do it.
Thank you, Simon. Go sit in the pilot seat in the next room. You might need to boot it up.
We get to walk around in the corpse. Fun. All right, let's boot it up. Let's see. Power. Well, these are all disconnected. Do I need to worry about that? Guess not.
We need to loop back the activity manifested by your current Cortex chip, run it through the amplifier, feed it into the new chip, and then make sure it's synced.
You lost me halfway there.
You don't really need to understand it, just make them line up.
Okay. Oh, I'm controlling the middle one. All right. That's closest. Bingo.
That's everything. You can climb into the pilot seat now.
Already?
I have everything under control, so please, have a seat. Sorry about any discomfort. This should be over soon.
It's like having your picture taken.
But with the most expensive camera in the world.
You know, Indian stock photos would steal their souls.
In this case, they'd be right.
Can I take my head off? I mean, I am a
There
corpse
must be
now,
something
right?
wrong. Can't you run a diagnosis or something?
What was that?
No, it's just,
Why was it still talking?
it's the same like before.
Catherine, why was he still talking?
That's how it works, you know that.
What do you mean?
You know it's not magic. You were copied. The sleeping Simon in the seat was copied, and now you are here, just like Simon lived on in Toronto.
God damn you, Kath. 2 Simons? There can't be 2 Simons.
What did you think would happen?
That you were gonna take my mind and put it into another body, like a brain transplant.
I'm sorry, it wouldn't work that way.
You realize how messed up this is?
Please, I didn't mean to upset you.
How did you expect me to react to this shit?
Please stop.
You're fucking disgusting.
Whoops.
What's gonna happen to him?
He'll sleep for a while, a few days.
And then what? Wake up in this fucking nightmare again? All alone? So cruel.
Well, what do you want me to do with him? Make friends? Let him know that we have to leave him behind when we go into the abyss?
What if he didn't need to wake up?
You'd do that?
I don't know. Maybe.
There. I set it up for you. Hit the switch if you want to drain his battery. He'll die within a minute. I'd rather not stay plugged in any longer.
Okay. So, this is the moral crux that they've been leading us up to this entire time. We've got all of these people who are part of this program who were being copied into the Ark. Some of them certainly didn't want their old bodies to live on without them. They were disturbed by the idea of having two of themselves. Now we just have to decide if that bothers us. It doesn't bother me. If I was leaving this Simon in a wonderful paradise, I would just leave him. But where are we going to leave him? Look at this place. He's stuck here. There are now two of him. He just went through all of that to get the biogel, the chip, being chased by these monsters, thinking that he's going to get into this escape pod and go into the abyss. But now we're leaving him because I'm now a duplicate copy. And he's got to be stuck in this room forever. But you know what? I think I'll let him make the decision. If he doesn't want to live that life, he can always drain his own battery. I'm not going to make that decision for him. If he wants to end his life, fine. That's his call. I'm not going to be party to murder. The Code Gamer says, kill! There can be only one! Somni says, I would kill him, Ox. Euthanasia. Sheba Fan says, would it be suicide or murder? Creeper Boy says, life over death. No, don't do it. I don't think it would be suicide. At this point, you're no longer in ownership of your own self, right? There are now two Simons. It's like the twin metaphor that I mentioned in a previous stream. Identical twins are born biologically identical. The only thing different is their consciousness, both of which live on separately from each other and can develop their own experiences. It would be wrong to kill one because one's a biological copy. This is the issue with Simon. Simon is now essentially, at least at the moment he flipped the switch, a copy of my character. But now they're both living on separately, independent of each other, developing their own experiences. It would be murder at this point to kill the original Simon, or the second copy of the original Simon. He can always drain his own battery. That's his choice. And he can make it. I'm not going to make it for him. If he were to say, hey, drain my battery for me, I can't do it myself, that would be a completely different ethical issue. But to drain his battery without his even knowing, Tilly says, that twin is going to be lonely forever. That kills me. I know it's a crappy situation no matter how you look at it. But people have lived through a lot of crappy situations. All right, let's see here. Where do we go? Which long catwalk do we walk down? There are two here. Both of which lead to the ocean floor. No, that one's broken. So I'd have to jump. That ladder's busted. All right, let's go to the other one then. That one works. I got lots of fishies. And Collectio says, but you are him. What would your reaction be if you were to wake up in that room? Would you want to have been put out of your misery? Well, personally, no. I wouldn't have been put out of my misery. I would have wanted the opportunity to try and find my own way out and to have making the decision for myself if necessary. But I disagree with the idea that we are him. We were him for a brief moment, for like a millisecond, as the transition was happening, as the copy was being produced. There was a moment where we were identical. But the moment that I start living and experiencing memories that are different, what is that? Oh, it's a robot. That are different from the second copy, then they become very different creatures.
Are we done here?
Yeah,
Activate the climber, please.
sure thing.
She wasn't too happy. She's all business, this captain. We're going down? Into the abyss. The abyss. Passengers. What happens if we ascend? Can we go higher? No, we are at the top. Okay, I'm still getting a red light. ACR descend, passengers 2. Why did it do 2? Passengers 1. There's only one of me, although there better be only one of me. There we go. I must have accidentally
Take a seat, we'll be off.
2. Alright, I'll take a seat. Here we go.
It's dumb luck, right? I woke up in the right body. He's a redundant copy. He'll never experience my journey, the full journey. He wouldn't understand. How could he? I couldn't do it, and you knew it. You were right in trying to hide it from me. Only wish you'd done a better job.
What?
I basically flipped a coin, and if I had called the wrong side, I'd be rotting away at Omicron. I mean, there's nowhere to know, right? You didn't hit the make sure Simon wakes up in the right body switch, did you? Not that you would know. I mean, he would still claim to be the right Simon. Christ. This is awful. We did an awful fucking thing. And you wouldn't mind? Why would you? How could you know that it's not me, the me that I am, the same that I've always been? Please say something. I don't want to think.
Simon's having an existential crisis here.
Please.
I don't know what to say. I don't want to upset you.
Say anything.
When I was little, I used to climb the stairs all the way to the top of the building. And I can still feel how I had to, tuck my arm so I could push the heavy steel door open. Well, the first time that I dared go up there, I stepped out onto the roof and watched the smog rise and fall over Taipei. I got all the way up to the corner ledge and, I felt the warm wind in my hair and the sun was setting and the streets below were shadowed by the tall buildings. The people pushing through the crowd flowed like paint from an artist's brush. Street food vendors filled the air with aromas of all my favorite foods. For a brief moment, I felt connected to the world in a way that I never had before. It was the most profound feeling of comfort and sense of belonging I could ever hope for. I really never felt the same way again, but I went up to the roof many times after. I'm not religious, but I can see why people would be. The privilege of being makes a strong case, at least every once in a while.
Do you still feel that sense of awe? Even like this?
Things are different, but we're still here.
What's the point of going on? Everyone's gone. All the people still left are digital copies trapped in computers at the bottom of the sea. We'll never be able to rebuild or reclaim what we were.
Are you really so unhappy being what you are, or is this about the man who went for a scan 100 years ago?
Both, I guess. When I was back in Toronto, even the worst case, the darkest futures I could predict, they at least included my previous life somehow. I feel so uprooted. There's nothing here that I recognize, nothing that makes me feel like I belong. Even if we make it to the Ark, would it be any different? I'd still be alone. No friends. No family.
You could make new friends. I'm sure everyone would like to know the time traveler. If not, you still have...
Still have what? You?
Catherine? Kath? Hello, Catherine. What happened?
We ran out of power just before we hit the bottom. Perpetual darkness. And I can't take my Omnitool. Oh, no. What are they going to do to me here? Oh, I can still go up. Hey, little guys. Friendly, right? All right. Oh, there's big ones down there. Oh, there. What happened? Popped a fuse.
Hey, I know it's not much, but why have we stopped moving?
The power blacked out for a moment. Think it could be the atmospheric pressure. It's pushing pretty hard, really testing the limits of my suit.
Don't worry, it should hold.
Comforting.
It will hold.
Does time freeze when you're not powered?
Time feels committed more than anything.
What's the difference?
I don't feel like I'm being held back or hindered. And I don't have the opportunity to reflect on the time I'm missing. It's simply missing.
Sounds like sleeping without the dreaming.
Yes, but generally you anticipate when you're about to sleep, and there's a natural continuation since we tend to wake up where we went to sleep. My experience is more like an ever-changing moment that never really seems to find closure.
Sounds kind of like a movie being edited live.
I suppose so. I guess it sounds exciting, but it really keeps me activated to the point of exhaustion.
It's rough.
Could be worse. Could be a time traveler stuck in a body made from black goo.
That'd be the worst.
She prefers her existence to poor old Simon's. That's right, he now has to get to terms with the fact that he's perpetually in a corpse. Oh, what's that? What's that?
You did it! You did it! I will make preparations.
Hi, Ross. What now? What is he preparing? Oh, he did not look nice. That looked like a mean guy to me. Is he dragging me somewhere?
Oh, good, you're back.
What happened?
Something dropped onto the cage. Knocks you right out.
Yeah, that was Ross.
Spoke to me.
Looked like a man, one of WoW's creatures. It just stared at you for a moment, then threw itself down the abyss.
It said it would make preparations. I don't like the sound of that.
It was very strange. I thought it was going to kill you for sure. Glad it didn't.
Yeah, me too.
Why didn't it? Like all the others did. Why did this guy not?
Looks like we're closing in on the ocean floor.
Good, not sure the climber can take it much longer. Okay, so this is the Omega Sector. It's about an acre of the abyssal plan used by Pathos 2. I expect we'll have to do some walking before we reach Tau.
You haven't been here before?
Not in a way that'll help us.
Right, the other you has been here. We're following your own footsteps, Kat.
When I had footsteps.
You could still be down here somewhere, technically.
Don't remind me, freaks me out. Alright, let's head for Tau and find that art.
Interesting. So what happens when Catherine finds the other Catherine? Is she going to try and kill the other Catherine? Which Catherine should we help? So, the abyssal plane. Bottom of the ocean. Ooh, something bad has happened down here. Look at all this cancerous growth. My light's not very bright. Okay, let's see. Danger area unsafe. Stay close to the lights. There's the elevator. We've got the ARC platform, or the ACR platform, the operating cabin, storage, power relay, and service station. Well, let's try the ACR platform. Or wait, ACR, what's this? ACR log. Signed Julia Dahl, Richard Holland, sample collection, physical checkups. Same day, 2103, signed Julia Dahl, Richard Holland, check. Nearly a month later, signed Alan Waldeck and Julia Dahl, Tau evacuation. Same day, failed. December of that same year. Bringing the ARC to Phi. A few days later, signed Alan Waldeck remote. With no note. That's locked. Power relay.
Tau? Come in, Tau. Please answer, Tau. Nothing. It's dead.
Let's move out. We'll try the next one.
Oh, I love the sea. Oh, good. More lights. Love it. Storage. Nothing. Let's go across the way here. Warning fault line activity. Strong torrents expected. We're gonna have to go through torrents. Oh, so that's the motion of the torrents right there. Climber station, observatory, TVSD, Tau. There's 5. Well, how are we gonna get through the torrents? Find out. Pretty. Loving all this sea life. Blood on the ground. That's nice. Oh, that's a head. Ah, that's a body. Oh.
Jesus, did you see that?
Stick to the lamplights. They won't go near them.
I can't, Valglasser. It's important I reach Omicron. Our future depends on it.
Calm down. Let's just follow the path.
If I die, I need you to tell Julia Dahl that the WoW is out of control. She needs to get to Sarang. He'll know what to do.
Raj, you can tell them yourself. We just need to pick up the pace, okay?
Glass, We lost the path. We need to go back.
I know where to go. Come on.
It's over there. The light is over there.
Final push for us. Almost there. We just...
That's not Ross. We saw Ross. Oh, so stick to the lights, huh? So we gotta stick to the lights. What's out there then? Oh, race to the light, to the light, to the light, to the light. I'm by the light. Oh. Danger! Stay close to the lights. Blue leads to Tau, red leads to Climber. Blue. Oh, that's what I missed. Stay close to the lights, okay. Got the blue lights sticking by blue. Don't go to red, cause that means stay by Climber. Stay by the blue lights. By the light, by the light, by the light, by the light! Oh, okay. Blue, blue, blue. Oh, we got the currents. Oh, that's how it's gonna go. It's gonna push us out to the next blue light. Oh, where is it? Blue light. You all right? This blue light. By the light. Can't get me if I'm by the light. What's that? Here we go. 525 meters. Stay close to the lights. What's this? You can't get me in here, right? Got readables. Inventory. Anima illuminating artificial lure, 120 pieces. Reflecting lure, 80 pieces. Dried squid, fish flakes, frozen minnows. Okay, so this is a bunch of food. Seafood. Mission logs. Observation number 134. Lure dried squid, 60 pieces. Target frilled shark, 172. Target doesn't show us, but the lure was Atlantic blue marlin, 40 pieces of it. And they lured this, whatever that is. Results. Oh, giant squid. Oh, so there was a description up here. Frilled shark. Rare shark approaching the luminous lure, circled around to eat the dried squid. Unlikely that it frequents this depth and anomaly. Then for the giant squid, mantle the size of a man, estimated length of the whole thing 10 to 12 meters. Frantic attack tore the marlin apart. As soon as we turned on the lights, it quickly fled the area. Clearly another specimen affected by the leaking structural gel. Partially covered in scales and uniform bone structure protruding through its mantle. So infected by the wow. Observation 188. Oh no, it's an angler. 15 pieces anema, 25 pieces anema row. Result, target unknown. Description, the creature disfigured by the gel are manic and will attack anything. Still hard to determine how WoW has affected their behavior beyond their apparent aggression and affinity with light. The creatures seem to hunt something particular, something not present in the ecosystem. Mission logs. Oh, that's what we just did. Then there's statistics. Item 1. The humpback whale. Population size. It plummeted here in 2103 with the event. Then it began to rise with whatever this is. What's that? The WoW? Item 2, squid. Red went down, but yellow went up, and blue went down. Then item 3, error, unable to load data. I just turned off the light and broke it. I just turned off the light and broke the switch. Oh, great. Oh, fantastic. That's what I get for fiddling with things. Oh, is there a switch? Over here, green light. Follow the power conduit. Oh, someone left a glowy bit. Blue light. Red off in the distance. You see that? Where the blue light ends, but we can follow the glow sticks. Carnivorous fish, man. Oh, let's follow the glow sticks. Oh no, and I'm gonna get stuck in there. Oh! Carnivorous fish. Blue light, gotta get to the blue light. It's gonna circle back on me, isn't it? Race to the blue light. More green little drop sticks there. That's the closest blue light, and it's a bit of a stretch. Running as fast as I can. There. Oh, you stay back, you big swarm of fish. This strong currents at the ocean bottom at depth? It seems really weird. Okay, well, we found something. This better be tau. In we go. Power. Master switch.
Tau, can you hear this? Anyone there?
This is Tau. Who is this?
This is Ian Peterson of Theta calling. I got a team with me, and we're about half a kilometer from Tau.
What? How did... You came in the climber?
Listen, we're having a really hard time with this sector. Heavy turbulence is making it difficult to move forward, and the wildlife you got is absolutely rabid.
The storm comes and goes. The instruments show the weather is relatively fair right now. You should move out as soon as possible. Stick to the lights. The critters should leave you alone.
All right, you heard the man. We're moving out, people. Tao, keep the doors unlocked. We're coming in.
Oh, so I haven't found Tao yet. This is just a stopping point. We got to continue to follow the lights. That's the generator we just turned on. Control. Observatory. Beacon offline. ACR landing. Beacon offline. Tau. We follow it. Take us to Tau. Oh, and the light's going off. Oh, no. Oh, there's the beacons, but there's no power. Stay down here. Stay down with me. Please don't go away. Don't flicker like that. That's terrifying. Oh, it's so dark behind me. Oh, what is that? Oh, do you hear those animals calling? It's like an eating fish. Blue light. Oh, give it a goodness! It left me by one blue light. Oh, I gotta follow the green glow sticks. Green glow sticks. Lead me to the next blue light. They end here. No. There's one up here. Cave? Going into a cave? Ooh. Oh, spiders. Oh, this is awful. I hate this so much. Oh, which path? Left or right? I guess we go to the light. Left? Yes! Oh, something kicked up a bunch of muck. It's murky. Oh, we're back here. Blue light. Race for it. Follow the cord on the ground. It'll take us to the next blue light, right? Oh, but this current is so strong. Yes. Blue light. Blue light. Ross! I'll be right back, everybody. ladies and gentlemen. Sorry. How many did we lose? We didn't lose very many at all. You guys have faith in me. I appreciate that. I'm back. I promise that no crazy creature got me, although you never know when playing this game. Oh, wow, it's a black screen. What was I even in the middle of doing? I was fleeing for my life, trying to follow the blue lights. I think I see one off in the distance there. Okay, that's where we're going to go. But now it's time for a new cigar. Up. Here we go. Gotta do this the right way. I don't know. You guys think I'm going to finish this tonight? I feel like I'm getting close to the end here. Okay. Here we go. Blue light! Struggling with the current here. I feel it pushing against me. Oh, it's so easy to get turned around. It was really smart to have the front light blue and the back light red like that. Really helps you realize you're going in the right direction, but they're spread so far apart. Oh, I wish they were closer. Can't believe the monster ate my little robot friend. And was that Ross? He just appeared on the C4 next to me? Another cave. Or canyon. The waves are not quite as strong here. What is this? Ooh. Incidental music. I mean, scary things are happening. Tao? Kristen says, Oxhorn, blow a smoke ring. Dylan says, hashtag smoke ring. I can't say no to my audience when they ask for smoke rings. Hold on. My mustache is getting in the way of them. There you go. That should tide you over. All right, Catherine. Ooh, it's going to pressurize. There's the water. I've got a question. Now that Simon has a fleshy head, is he still prone?
Never been happier to be inside. Let's find the Ark.
Is he still prone to electrical interference like he was in the robot body? Biogel leakage or something. Suit status. Signal loss. Signal loss number 3 is active. October 2103. Eau Claire. November, Yoshida. The next day, Kotze. December 26th, Glasser. 26th, Ross. So that was Glasser and Ross, whom we saw go outside. Glasser died there. Ross? Sayolkovsky the next day. And then in the new year, we've got Kotze. 4 sub J Wow R? Who's that? Did the Wow take a body? Or something? There was 1 suit left. 3. Tau. 3's gone. Someone took 3. Ross was in suit 4. Glasser was in suit 2. The last person to use 3 was Yoshida. But just before him, 4 sub Wow used 3. HPS 3. Yoshida?
Welcome to Tau. What's left of it.
Are you guys alright? What happened here?
We ran out of real food long ago. People have been getting sick. Haven't heard from anyone in months.
No shit, they all think you're dead down here. Some failed evac story circulating at Omicron.
Oh, God.
Listen, son. We're on an important mission, and we need your help to operate the Omega space gun. When it's done, we can all head back up the plateau. But now we need to get moving.
Of course. Head on through to the habitat. We shut off the front section to preserve power.
All right. See you soon.
Stand clear of what? Is someone arriving? Oh, that was the most terrifying thing I've seen in this game. Okay, I gotta do something. What do I do? What do I even do? I gotta do something. I'm right there. Can I shut him off? Can I like close the thing? Can I shut him down? What? Okay, so this is a map. This is where I came through. Maintenance door shut. This is where I came in. Okay, so I need to go out here. This is blocked off. So there's this room I could go. No, that's blocked off too. So I got to go around and through. Oh God, and he's right behind me. Why didn't he kill me when he had the chance, though? Open the door! Open! Give me! Come on! Oh, you're talking freaking thing! Just get out there! Oh, up! Oh. You can't climb, right? You can't climb, right? Come on! Go inside. I know I missed a lot of lore. There was a big terminal back there that I wanted to read, but I'm not going there. I'm not going to read it. I will swallow everything? Is that what he said? Johann Ross. That's his room, remotely locked.
We have to leave.
Okay. I'm cool with leaving. Oh. a nice meal there.
There's nothing here.
Well, I can't get in your room, Ross. It's locked. He still has a head.
Can't we do anything for him?
No, we're out of sedatives. If we had a gun, this would be the time to pull it out.
Did not expect it to end like this. Should have jumped the climber back to Omicron.
Without the Ark?
Forget about the Ark.
No, you don't get to say that. It's the only thing left of value, you know that.
Yeah.
Promise you won't leave it behind.
We'll all be dead one day. Then what?
We'll better keep it safe until then. Don't want the wow to take it, swallow it whole.
I'm sorry, Catherine.
It's okay, Ian. Just let it out. Let it all out.
So that's Peterson. Catherine is still here. Maybe.
What the fuck did we do?
Hey, try not to think about it.
My whole life, I've been a good man. We messed up, Sarah.
There.
I should have launched. Taken the chance.
There's time. If Ashkin says we could try again, when things calm down.
You gotta do it, you know? You got to.
Just die. Theta, everything went dark. All of the crew scanned and banked in the Ark. Loading the shuttle to Omicron, leaving as soon as possible. Omicron. Ames and her crew welcomed us with open arms. Scans went well. Should have most of them. Tau. We found 5 surviving members at Tau. They have been stranded here for months without radio contact or proper food. We managed to scan them all, though I suspect their arrival will cause some trouble inside the Ark as they feel abandoned by Omicron. I just hope everyone will be able to forgive each other. Fine. Crap went down. We couldn't launch. We're going back to Tau to figure it out. I'm not touching that. Not touching that. Bathroom? Nothing scary in a bathroom, huh? I can't tell if Ross is a good guy or a bad guy. Is Ross on my side? Or is he stalking me? Seems to have teleportation powers that the other ones don't have. The other ones just sort of lumber around, but Ross can, like, vanish in and out of thin air. Oh, Ross, what are you doing here, man? Why are you stalking me? Why didn't you kill me when I was on the lift? What is going on? Oh, God. Infirmary, great. It can't stop, and it won't stop. That's where it came from. What's that? What's Dispatch. Post-impact notes, January 12th, minor structural damage, radio knocked out. January 17th, communications recovered, Omicron. I keep wanting to say Omicron. It is Omicron. Per CIA8. And the rest of the Pathos 2 are all right. April 3rd, cross-site radio failing. Lumar probes keeps losing the link. Urgent fix needed. Tau can't retrieve the climber until the link is working. April 11th, visited by the SSE Wolves checks. Dahl in Holland. System of biweekly visits established until communications lumbar back at 100%. Mega Glow Z says there was something in the last guy's hand. Oh no. Don't make me go back into that room with the sleeping guy. September 13th, evacuation of Tau ordered. We're leaving for Omicron. 15th, swarmed by monsters and no radio. We're screwed. Omicron, Herbert, Phi. Herbert, Phi, Yoshida. Yoshida was the last one with the suit. Outgoing Herbert. Door locks. Where am I? It must be here. That's locked. That's the infirmary. That's where I was going. And that's locked. That's Ross's room. Oh no, do I need to go in there? That's Yoshida! Yoshida had the last suit. That's where we found the still breathing body. Oh, I bet I gotta get a key from Yoshida to unlock the infirmary so that I can unlock Ross's room. Because this is where I am now. Phi status, access tunnels. Oh, that's really small. I didn't see that. No feedback. What's that? Dome assembly tool heads, launch site, access. It's too small. I can't read that. Phi, Tau. Oh, that's the underground tunnels. Phi proper. Launch site okay, mission control okay, assembler okay, site fully operational. Omega. Space gun. The Omega space gun. Surface station, launch station. Okay, so then who do I contact? Transmission to Omega? Omega and Phi proper? So the final two, Lisbon and Cadiz, are not offline, but I can't establish a connection. Just to verify my suspicions, I'm going to go up here to find that the door is locked. Maybe I'm lucky and I read it wrong and the door's okay, Ross, I want to stop it. I really do. Locked.
Go away, Rob. Not letting you or your stupid pets inside.
Someone's in there? Lyndall? Is someone alive in there? Thinks I'm wow. He knows my name! Shut up, man. Okay. eyeball looking right at me. That was an eyeball. Okay. Right. I need to find a key. I need to open that door. And it's not in Yoshida's hand. Remotely locked. Infirmary's locked. There was one other that had like a monster in it, feeding on someone. It's not going to be in the shelf. It never is. Alright, let's try... work area. It's locked. Is that where I came from? Yep, that's where I came from. No, this is where I came from. No, what's this? This is the terminal. Great. I need to find... That was the log I read. Okay, there was one other door that had like a big monster in it. Must be the one next to the boss's room. Oh, Douglas Dilligard says the other body. Mega Glow says the other guy's hand. Oh. Well, I found the thing in his hand. Star Waster Prime says door locks the panel. Go back to dispatch. Oh. Was there an option? Oh, there was a door locks option. That's right. Forgot about that. Door locks. I completely skipped that, didn't I? I was so focused on the lore that I'm like, oh, I'll do door locks later. And then I forgot it was there. Infirmary. Okay. Oh, I need a code. Which I'll get in the infirmary. Okay, if I call the lift from the dive room, what's going to appear here?
You're different. Go ahead.
Are you human?
Sarah Lindwall, payload technician at your service. A rare sight, am I right?
I'd say so. You're the first normal living human I've seen.
There's not many left down here. Most of them are up on the plateau.
You mean at Omicron?
Yeah.
There's no one alive at Omicron.
You've been there?
I've been all over. The power plant at Upsilon, the ruins of Lambda, the abandoned Delta, Theta.
You've been to Theta?
There's not a lot left of Pathos 2.
And I'm the only living person you've met? You mean I'm the last living human on the planet?
I'm sorry.
Who are you again?
Simon Jarrett.
Stationed out?
Nowhere. I used to work in a bookshop in Toronto. Long story.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
I'm trying to find the Ark.
Why would you? How do you know about that?
I've heard it's the last hope for mankind.
Damn right it is. Now what do you want with it?
Take it to the Gun at Phi. Launch it into space.
That was the plan, all right. I've been guarding it ever since we brought it back to Tau. Just couldn't bring myself to let go. To tell you the truth, I don't have the strength to argue. And I certainly don't have the time to wait for the next sentient thing shuffling through here. Go ahead. Take it.
Thank you. Can I get you anything? Do anything for you?
You could kill me.
Good one.
I'm glad you came by. Good to get this over with.
The last living human, and I get to kill it. Or kill her.
I still can't believe I'm the last one. It's crazy.
You serious about me killing you?
No, I'd love to hang around here until I dry up to the size of a raisin. Simon, this fucking sucks. I don't want to live like this. If I knew you'd come, I would have cleaned this place up a little bit.
She wasn't expecting company, all right.
Would you stay with me, please?
Yeah, sure.
It won't be long now. Just, please, just stay.
Y'all want to watch her die? Shall we do that?
What a crazy thing this was. Life. At least I won't have to turn 30. Hooray!
What's wrong with 30?
Wish I could have died at home with my friends. Have you ever been to Greenland? It's very beautiful. Well, at least when you get out of the city. Nanook is busy, and yes, there's like 12 million people trying to get around, but it's a great place. Or rather, it was a great place before the comet ended it all. You know what? I prefer it this way. I liked Pathos. Liked my colleagues. Ian, Nick, Jasper, even Catherine.
Oh, even Catherine. We'll have to tell that to
People
Catherine.
thought she was weird because she was quiet, but she was cool. Simon, you still there?
I'm here, Sarah.
Don't let him die, okay? Send them out there. To the stars.
Oh.
The black box is inactive. Probably found a way to switch it off.
Well, we just killed the last human. Here's the Ark. Just put that in my backpack. Oh, I can't interact with anything. Oh, I can't. We got photos. These photos of the crew? Is that Catherine? It's the only one that's garbled. Who's that? Catherine? Recent documents. Corrupted data detected. Restore files, yes. Partial data recovery. Emergency Food by Nadine. A thorough look at what common chemicals and compounds found at Pathos 2 could keep you alive in emergency situations. Nutrition by Richard Holland. Nutrition through the veins. A manual on how to keep unconscious or comatose colleagues fed through intravenous drip. Last Access by Sarah Lindlaw. She was trying to keep herself alive. Post-construction alterations by Astrid Cryer. Methods on how to make room for additional payload after the casing has been constructed and left Delta. Last accessed by Catherine. Tell you what, before we unlock Ross's compartment, let's say we put this in the elevator. There's the lift. Okay, so we need to put this into the dive room. Okay, now to get to the dive room and get this to the space gun. But first, shall we open up Ross's room? Let's do it. 2768. Okay. Did he type that? I'm starting to wonder if whether he should have done that or not. Okay, Ross. Are you my friend or foe? Day 5. Been within for... Oh, I can't read that. Yep, doesn't make sense to me. Equations. That's a biogel canister. A bobblehead. We'll put that on our bobblehead stand. More equations. Trajectory maybe. And a data pad. Journal. September 13th, 2103. I was hoping to see Omicron today. The evacuation ordered by the people at Theta was a gift, an excuse to leave Alpha and abandon the WOW. As the storm cleared, we were swarmed by monsters that the WOW had facilitated. We were ambushed and forced back towards town. Glasser, Krovsky, Coach Z, and I survived. All Claire is in the infirmary, but it doesn't look good. November 19th, 2103. Coach Z made a run for it to check observation for anything resembling food. Going outside is beyond dangerous. It's like going to buy cigarettes in a hurricane. She came back and she had some crumbs with her. We all knew it was empty. I think she just wanted a chance to die without carrying the responsibility of taking it herself. December 25th, 2103. People from the plateau showed up. It was a group of engineers from Theta telling us that they wanted to use the Omicron space gun to launch something called the Ark. It's an artificial world that carries brain scans made from people working at Pathos 2. The idea is silly but endearing. We all agreed to a scan so we could take part in this afterlife. December 26, 2103. Some of the engineers returned from Phi. Apparently they postponed the Ark launch. They were all in a very foul mood and difficult to get any straight answers from, except for one very important thing. They all wished to remain at Tau to figure this Ark business out, but they had scheduled for the climber to pick them up tomorrow. Someone would need to catch that climber to alert Omicron of what was happening. Luckily, Glasser and I were able to take on this mission. I will finally get to warn Dahl and Sarang about the critical situation at Alpha. Recordings. Equilibrium.
The pattern has stopped evolving. The WOW has managed to find balance. I convinced SSE Volchek to turn off all external control systems, making the WOW our de facto caretaker. So far, it's exceeding expectations.
So far, but then, post-impact.
Since the comet crashed a few days ago, January 12th, the WOW has dropped to a low energy state. It hasn't abandoned its duties. It's keeping climate and life support going, but it's been simplifying the pattern, redefining its protocol.
Uh-oh. The AI is alive. Wild growth.
The WOW has started to grow physically. It's not just the core chamber. All around Pathos 2, structure gel is bursting through the pipes and bleeding through walls. I don't know what WOW could possibly stand to gain from this, but I assume it is intentional.
Terrarium.
The heart of WOW has claimed such a large part of the core chamber that there can no longer be any question to its heightened awareness. Not only does its expansion suggest an unexpected understanding of space, but also its own physical manifestation within the world.
It's alive. Termination.
The WOW is reaching out to every machine, every life form, to manipulate, to control. It's trying to help save its creators from all this, just like the protocol demands. But really, what is good enough? Where is the line drawn for what is human and what is not? Would walking corpses do? Would a group of machines thinking they're human be acceptable? We can't trust a machine to know, to understand what it means to be. We have to terminate the WOW project. It can be done. I just need to get some help from Omicron.
So Ross wants to terminate WOW, and he still wants to terminate WOW. He's been talking to us. But what if the WOW is the last living human-type life on the planet? Now that we killed Linda. so that's the core. WoW began to expand, bubbling out from it, taking up more space in the Earth, in the world, until not much left of the core as it was. Oh, that's one of the little zit things. Observations of the tendrils. What's this? Oh, lots of lines drawn. TVSD Alpha, there's the WoW core. Omega Space Gun. So it's close to the Omega Space Gun at 5. So here we are at Tau. We would have to get to Alpha, the WoW core, to destroy it, and then on to the space gun to launch the Ark into space. This is it. This is all the help that I'm getting from Ross's room. Well, Ross, if you had anything else to say, now's the time. We've got to get back to the dive room now. Okay. I know I shouldn't be opening all of these, but I gotta. They're locked. There's the Ark. Waiting for cargo. Ark, payload, wait, attach. Right. Config. Flood mechanism malfunction. Great. Unable to equalize pressure. Here we go. That'll do it. Not more. What am I missing? I pulled the pipes, it's flooding. Ah! Whoa! Fade to black. And I'm not dead. Okay. There's the arc. Out it goes. To where? Follow it all the way to Omega. Because that's where the space gun is. But wait, we need to go to Alpha to kill the WoW. Body under all this rubble. I think this is the end. Okay, well, we got to find an alternate path. Okay. Working on it, Ross. Question, what bored this hole? Looks like a worm. Do I want to know what kind of worm? No, I don't. Oh, I love being at the bottom of the ocean so much. Where it all went wrong, Simon. Site Alpha is what he said. Okay, so we sent the Ark on the way to Omega. We had to walk to Alpha ourselves. Here we kill the WoW. Or maybe we'll find out that we need the WoW. Oh dear. Okay, do we go down into the pit or into the dive room, or what at one time was a dive room? Looks like we go in here. This is all blocked off. Let's So, no, we go down. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, all right. Don't chase me underwater, please. Oh, that was so creepy but cool. Wow. I can't access it. Okay. Well, I guess we go through here.
Tell me what you want.
I need you to stop the WoW.
What? How?
The enslaved protein sloshing around your suit is the noose from which the WoW will hang itself.
What are you talking about?
As soon as I came to an Omicron, I tried to tell them to make the toxin that would make the WoW wither, but they didn't understand. They put it inside a cabinet. It was so infuriating. They needed to take it to Alpha, fountainhead of the misery we created. And then the girl, she figured it out. She was going to take care of it, but the WoW shrieked. They all died. You took the gel from the cabinet and made yourself into a venomous snake.
You're saying this toxin inside of me can kill the WoW altogether?
You are the snake, Simon. Now strike at the heart.
I'm the snake. All right, well, we read from the Lord that the biogel could be poisoned. And it looks like we have corrupted biogel coursing through our system. I'm guessing we'll have to sacrifice ourselves to save what? Exactly. There's no humans left. The Ark, I guess. To save the Ark. But won't we be needed to put the Ark into space? Wow. Core Isolation Observatory. Or Laboratory. Oh, there he is. Hey, Ross. Okay, Ross.
What the hell is that?
Heart. It controls all the structure gel on Pathos 2. All you need to do is poison the imprint, and the heart will unwillingly spread it across Pathos 2, killing it. Feed it, Simon. Push your arm into the heart.
Oh, is this another one of those moments where I get to put my entire fist into a big pulsating blob? Yeah, I'll do it, Ross, in my own sweet time. Calm down. Just let me run explore here for a minute. Okay. Ooh. Hello.
You can't leave. We're not done.
I'll come back, I promise. Just calm down, Ross. I'll be right back.
Then Humanity will suffer for an eternity.
I can't come back, right? Maybe it won't let me come back.
Can't let the WoW continue producing its filth. Kill it.
Take it easy.
Just force your arm inside it.
Back off, okay?
Well, do I do it or not? I mean, the WoW is evil, right? So it's good to kill it, right?
Please, Simon.
Open up! There we go. Just kind of make way.
It's working. It's working.
My hand is gone. It chewed up my hand.
Please. I did what you wanted.
You did good, Simon. But you can't leave.
Why?
The only way to make sure the WoW stays dead is to destroy the only one who's immune to the new pattern. Don't worry. I'll make it quick.
Oh, God!
Ross? What? Run away! Run away! Keep running! Just run! Oh, what happened? Oh, no! Oh, it's coming for me! Run! Oh, wow, it's gonna get me! Oh, follow the blue light! Follow the blue light! Oh! Gotta get to Omega. Gotta get to Omega. I'm at the blue light. Screw off. I'm at the blue light. Bugger off, man. Go. Go. I'm at the blue light. You can't touch me. I'm at the light. Go away. Oh, is he just gonna hover here until I move? I'm out of it! He's just taking a snack. I can't move. I'm barely moving. I thought they couldn't attack me at the light. Oh, he's just walking right next to me, isn't he? partially here? Did it eat all my limbs or something? How many limbs have I got left? 5. 5, I thought we were going to Omega. That's right. 5 is where we've got the... Oh, wow. I guess WoW doesn't obey the rules of the other sea life. Where's Catherine? I kind of want to chew her ear off for all this. Poisoned the WoW.
This has to be Phi, right? Hope the Ark made it here in one piece.
I keep getting all these Greek words wrong. I thought I was going to Omega, but no, Phi is where the gun is. And I'm messed up now. I've got like all my limbs gone. All right, that's a red light, control room, dive room. Those are all locked in. Service area, that's blocked off. Guess we go to control room. Ross is gone now. In what state was Ross? I mean, he could teleport. Maybe he's not dead. I saw him die. All right, Catherine, you got some splaining to do.
Christ, what the hell happened to your arm?
It's complicated. I just need to know one thing. I'll have both my arms in the Ark, right?
Yes, of course. Are you okay, though? Can you do stuff?
Yeah. Let's just get this over with.
Did you find the Ark?
I did, but I kinda lost it on my way here on an automated tram thing headed to Phi. So it should be around somewhere.
That's great. Let's go get it.
Okay. Now if only I can see. How long does it take for...
Alright. Phi is up and running.
How long does it take for the WoW to die? What time is it? Oh, it's almost 11 o'clock, and I got a stream in the morning. How close am I to the end?
Did you find out what happened to the Ark team?
Not really. For some reason, they didn't go through with the launch, so they took the Ark back to Tau.
I hope everything's okay with the space gun.
Yeah, I doubt I'll be able to repair one of those.
I'm gonna have to end the broadcast soon. Site map. Oh, we got a big place to explore here. All right, I'm here in the control room. This takes me to the launch dome. This takes me to storage. What's that blinking yellow light in storage? Durag says you're really close. Finish, please. Trouser says you're really close to the end. Everyone is saying finish. All right. OSG overview.
A satellite is loaded into a shell. The shell is accelerated by electromagnets along the barrel. Enough momentum to escape Earth's gravity is gained before ingression. Reaching space, the satellite will shed the shell and unfold. Onboard thrusters settle the satellite into an orbit.
Is that it? Tunnel transport. Requires manual offload. Staff activity incoming. This was all in 2103 before the event happened. Outgoing Also in 2103, activity. 2104, unsigned R. Herber visit, May 11th of 2104. That's after the comet hit. R. Herber also arrived in 2104. Launch log. Week 488. Owner Haimitsu. Orbital platform freighter mission completed. Remote sensing satellite mission completed. Orbital platform freighter mission completed. Communication satellite mission completed. Another freighter completed. Reconnaissance satellite completed. Freighter on hold. Satellite, weather satellite on hold. After 10 years of impeccable operation, the Omega space gun will shut down, but it took an apocalypse to be made redundant. Oh, great. Does it not work? What's that red dot? That red dot wasn't there before. What's that red dot? Oh, that's the cargo. That's the Ark. We gotta go. Oh, we gotta find the Ark down here. And then bring it up to the launch dome. What's that red dot? I don't like that red dot.
This feels like the longest day of my life.
Oh.
Has it just been one day?
I have no idea. Our time together is a confusing patchwork of moments to me.
What time is it then? What day?
It's May 11th, 2104, 3:30 a.m., but I don't remember when we started.
Okay. That leads to the launch dome, which means the Ark is over here in the loading dock. So we need to get the Ark. That's to the right, and then there's something in the room to the left.
You know, I woke up in my bed today. It just happens to have happened 100 years ago.
Sounds like a riddle.
It does. I woke up in my bed today, 100 years ago. Who am I?
Look at his arm.
Who am I?
His hand is gone. That's gruesome. Oh. Okay. Main generators. That's not the Ark. Is that the Ark?
It's crazy to think where I am. Not only is this the future, it's in the middle of the sea. I know nothing of this time or what the world looks like.
Not much to brag about now. Before the comet, I guess it was okay.
Yeah. Better not oversell it. Might change my mind about the Ark.
You seriously not gonna tell me what happened to your arm?
I had to make a quick stop at Site Alpha to help kill the WoW.
What? How? Why?
Stop it from torturing the memory of humanity.
Okay, let's just get back to work.
Feeling better.
What will you do when you get into the Ark? What's the first thing?
Make sure the Ark is safe, stabilize flight path, activate solar panels.
Oh, what's the first human thing you're gonna do?
Oh. Watch the clouds roll by? Does that count?
I'd say so.
Okay, so we've got an issue here. See this blood trail? Yeah, it comes all the way from here, the loading platform. That's the path, but it's all blocked in. Both of these paths are blocked in with other stuff, which means which one did the Ark come from? There's only one way to find out. That leads back to the launch platform, to the orbiting.
Are you suggesting we keep it down here? Doesn't that defeat the whole purpose? Eternity among the stars, remember?
The people inside the Ark won't know the difference. We can just keep it down here, and we don't have to risk the Ark being shot through 5,000 meters of broken barrel, and then push through another 100,000 meters of a dust-filled atmosphere.
Will the casing stand all that pressure?
Well, the odds aren't great.
Catherine, say something.
I don't care what you think. I'm launching it.
No need to be like that. Let's just hang on to it for a while and think about it. We can launch it later.
No, that wasn't the deal. We made it to save them. To launch it. Out there, it's hope. Down here, it's a fucking terrarium waiting to die with the rest of us.
Come on, Catherine. It's not asking much. Let's just think about it before we risk the only hope humanity has to survive this hell.
No, we launch it today. This is my project, my Ark.
It's bigger than that. Don't you get it? It's not for you to decide. We're talking about the fate of mankind.
Get away from the Ark! I'm taking it.
No, you're not.
I'm not gonna let you ruin this.
Stop it!
Guys, calm down.
Get away from me! No!
What the fuck did you do? It was an accident.
Catherine, talk to me. Catherine.
Oh, God. Catherine,
Did you say something?
it's you. You had an accident.
What do you... Oh. You mean Catherine. Don't worry, it's better this way.
Well, there's Catherine. What's that?
I think I found the assembly space.
What do you see?
It's like a huge open shell, a bullet ready to be loaded.
That's great. All prepared for the Ark.
Right, I'll go pick it up.
Okay, well, so this is where she crawled to. Is that what happened? Like, how did this big blood... Oh, this is
How
where the
did she
fight...
die?
You got into a fight with your colleagues. They didn't want to risk launching the Ark. Thought it might not make it through the atmosphere.
They killed me?
I'm sure it was an accident. They were just trying to stop you from launching.
Oh, shit. She doesn't like that. She did all of that work to try to fit in, and then her colleagues accidentally kill her.
How could they kill me?
Catherine,
I know I'm not an easy person to like. I just thought they trusted me.
come on. Don't do this to yourself.
Okay. We've got power to the bullet. No payload. So the Ark was here. The fight took place here. They killed Catherine.
Did you have friends in Toronto, Simon? Real friends?
There was some. Jesse, Sean, Kevin.
I always wanted a friend. Like a real one. Someone you'd never hold back with.
I'll be your friend.
Oh, pity friendship? Now I feel even worse.
All right, so then they brought the Ark over here and sent it to...
Do you think the Ark will make it through the atmosphere and into space?
It almost doesn't matter anymore. We just need to try. If we burn, we burn. If we're lucky, we just gave humanity a new chance, a whole new era. With the Ark on Earth, maybe we have a few decades of power to keep it running. In space, we have thousands of years.
Still, one hell of a gamble, though.
This was never about certainty. It's about hope.
Oh, I need the battery to open each of these doors. This one's powered. No, it's not. It's being blocked. Oh, so I gotta get the battery back. Okay, so the Ark is waiting for me in this loading bay over here. There it is.
Here it is. We got the Ark back.
Good job, Simon. Take it to the assembly space and load the bullet.
I can't take it? Oh, come on. I can't take it with me. I'm going to have to make another trip. I'm really worried about what's behind that door. I mean, that's still controlled by the... Wow. right? So let's load it up. Now we need to power it up. Go get the battery. Power it up. All right. Payload detected. Before we fire it, I know I'm probably wasting time, but I'm just curious. Before we fire it, there was a reason they didn't want to fire it, and that's because they thought the firing chamber was full. There was that one room that we didn't explore because we came straight down here to get the Ark. Is there something blocking the chamber? I know this is infuriating. We have to wait for him to climb up with one hand. But let's go check that room just to make sure it's clear. This is where it gets spun around, right? This is supposed to lead to the room where it spins around, right? The centrifuge? Auxiliary control. The doors are... Okay, so I can't actually go in this room. Oh, I can, from a chamber to the left. But that's blocked off. Alright, so I gotta send the bullet first. Then we come back out here. What about Simon and Catherine? Will they be on the Ark or left behind? Well, Catherine, she doesn't have a scan in the Ark, does she? I know Simon doesn't have a scan in the Ark. I don't recall if Catherine also scanned herself into the Ark. There's another version of her waiting.
Is that it?
I'm really not that familiar with guns of any size. Oh, here we go. All systems say go.
Lock and load.
Contact up and we'll head out to the gun.
Okay. So I got a little ahead of myself a minute ago. But now, we can go and fire it up.
Now what?
Now we just need to get the shell into the gun and then, kaboom.
Aren't you forgetting something? How are you gonna get us on board the Ark? Don't we need to make another scan?
Oh, don't you worry. You don't operate something like the Omega space gun with your bare hands.
You mean, it's a pilot seat? Like back at Omicron?
Yes, and we can use it to transfer you to the Ark while operating the gun. 2 birds and all that. Now, take the Omnitool and plug it in next to the seat and I'll guide you through the final steps.
Is she gonna betray me? Is she gonna say, sorry, there's no room for you. You weren't even supposed to be here. Sarah R. says, our area you'd love to see in the Fallout universe? Me, Louisiana. I'd love to see Louisiana. I'd love to see Canada. I'd love to see how an annexed Canada looks in the Fallout universe. There's the chair, just like she said.
Oh, I'll never get used to that.
Guess you won't have to. Not after this is over.
Right. Have a seat.
Right, she says, all nice and calm like. I mean, it's not like I have an option.
Comfortable?
As good as it's gonna get.
Okay, I'll activate the seat. You should be able to use the machines to load the bullet you assembled.
How do you operate this thing?
Don't know, I never tried this one. But pilot seats are notoriously easy to use, so it shouldn't be a problem. Okay, ready when you are. Just hit the button and we're off.
But we need to transfer our minds to the Ark.
We also need to make sure it launches at all, so I tied them to a single switch. Just push the button and we're off.
She's lying. She's lying to us. She's lying. We're gonna shoot the Ark off into space and we'll be stuck
What are you
here
waiting for?
with just each other as
Bracing
company.
myself.
Well, push the button when you're done.
Can I get up? Can I look around? No, this is my only option. She's lying. She's straight up lying to us.
Here we go. No turning back.
Thank you, Simon.
Don't mention it.
It's an amazing thing you did. And I want you to know I appreciate it.
Oh, wait.
Time, 20 seconds.
Guess I'm wrong.
What's the matter with the upload?
Just give it a second.
Thought you guys would have better bandwidth.
Done. Simon.
10 seconds.
Oh, come on, Simon.
9, 8.
We're not going to get Stan.
7.
Stan.
6.
Oh, come on.
4. 3.
Come on, load!
Stop here.
Yes! Fuck yeah, we made it!
It didn't say Simon complete.
I'm still here.
Well, it was a copy.
I'm still here. Catherine? Catherine?
I'm here.
What the hell happened? What went wrong?
Nothing. They're out there, among the stars. We're here.
No. We were getting on the Ark. I saw it. It finished loading just before it launched.
Yeah, I saw.
Then why are we still here?
Simon, I can't keep telling you how it works. You won't listen. You know why we're here. You were copied onto the Ark. You just didn't carry over. You lost the coin toss. We both did. Just like Simon at Omicron, just like the man who died in Toronto 100 years ago.
No. This is bullshit. We came all this way. We launched the Ark.
I know it sucks, but our copies are up there. Catherine and Simon are both safe on the Ark. Be happy for them.
Are you crazy? We're gonna die down here with those fuckers living at large on a spaceship. They're not us. They're not us.
I'm sorry you feel that way, Simon. I'm proud of what we did. We made sure that something of the hundreds of thousands of years of human history survives, that something lives on.
No. Fuck this. Fuck.
She's right.
Fuck this. Fuck you. Fuck you, Catherine. You lied. And I believed in you. I trusted you. You said we're getting on the fucking Ark.
We are on the Ark, you idiot. I didn't lie. I can't be responsible for your goddamn ignorance.
Fuck!
Jeez.
Catherine?
Well, now
Please
you're
don't
here
leave me
alone.
Catherine? Catherine?
Right, Simon. That's it. That's it. We did it. All right. Are there alternate endings to this game? Is there an ending where we wake up on the Ark? I mean, if it is a coin toss, I don't know the answer to the questions I'm asking. Is there are there alternate endings where the coin toss is right side up and we appear on the Ark? Does our gameplay affect that coin toss at all? There were some who told me earlier on in my gameplay that the number of times I used the little water zits to heal myself affected the ending. I don't know if that's true. Now that I know the ending, is the number of times I healed myself, does that correlate to whether or not I win the coin toss? Finish the credits, everyone says. Scene after the credits. Wait, there's more. Okay. All right. If you didn't kill the WoW. No, this is only one ending. There are more endings to this game. Did I get the bad ending or the good ending? I don't know. I guess I got the bad one. I didn't wake up on the Ark. I guess we'll find out. Well, now we got to sit through the credits music. Legion says the side of every coin is blind to the other side. That's how it works. Yeah, no, I get how that coin toss works. And I knew going in that, well, first of all, if Catherine was being honest with us, that if we did get copied, that it would just be a copy going onto the Ark. She was right when she was saying to Simon at the end that he wasn't listening, because we knew that we were just being copied on. For some reason, Simon thought it would be an instant transfer, even though when his consciousness was transferred to the corpse of the woman that he is now inhabiting in order to get to Omicron or whatever it is, Phi, to get to Phi, that was a copy. So now there are two Simons left on Earth, both stranded underwater, but one Simon on the Ark in space. COD Zombie says, just Googled it, and yes, there are 4 endings. All right, credits are over. What? 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 What?
Whoa. Is this... Did it work?
I'm in a cave? Is this the Ark? Green. Green happy. Happy life. Flowers. Light. Can I climb? No? We're just in a cave? Alright. Maybe the programmers were messing with us. Hey. It's Eden. Kind of. Calibration Survey version 3. Oh no, we get to take another survey? We beat the whole game. And at the very end, post-credits, we take another survey. Great. Welcome. If you're reading this, you've successfully entered the ARC. The survey is designed to give the developers a better understanding of your subjective experience and how to improve your well-being. Please continue with the survey. How would you describe your physical condition? I feel normal. That's red. I feel invigorated. A better version of myself. I feel alien. I feel fake. I feel normal. I can't choose that option. Because I didn't choose it in the last survey? I feel invigorated. Oh no, it's already selected for me. Okay. How would you describe your mental connection? Disconnected, altered, lost. I feel normal. How would you describe your senses? As expected. I feel more sensitive and aware to my surroundings. I feel blocked, as if my senses are numb. I am lacking one or more of my natural senses. We'll just go with normal. How would you describe the sensation of your new condition? Pleasant. I don't like it. Something is wrong. It's disconcerting. Everything feels constructed. Depressing. I can't shake the feeling of it all being fake. Pleasant. Are you troubled by the fact that you're no longer strictly human? No, I feel fine. Somewhat I feel like I lost myself. Yes, I moored my previous existence, or I don't care what form I take, as long as I get to carry on. We'll choose that one. How you perceive your new existence. It's a direct continuation of my previous self, like a new chapter in my life. It's like being born all over again, a complete do-over. It's something completely different and has nothing to do with my previous self. It's a direct continuation. Well, no, let's do a new chapter in my life. Do you think this new existence will be a life worth living? Yes, just as much as my previous life, yes, but with less meaning. Maybe we can find a new sense of meaning in this world. No, it's too detached from my reality and everything I know. Let's do a new sense of meaning in this world. Would you rather be removed from the project and accept death? No, yes, or maybe. Let's do no. Your answers have been saved. Thank you for participating. Well, now I get to find out what's on the other at the end of this trail. Maybe they should have asked me that survey after I discovered what we'd find over here. Is that a city I see in the distance?
Catherine? Catherine! I can't believe we actually made it.
Well, we did.
I'm so relieved.
It's okay, Simon. Everything's all right now.
Oh, yes. Slow pan out to reveal a destroyed Earth from the comet. Oh, my gosh. That is so cool and awful. But what a way to end it. All of Earth is burning. Wait, is the satellite going away from Earth? Is it supposed to, like, revolve around Earth? I can't control my camera. That's it. That does it. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for joining me on this exploration of Soma. A short game. It only took 4 episodes to complete, but man, that was a lot of fun. It's really the first true horror game I've played that I've enjoyed from beginning to end. I can't tell you how many horror games I've played where the stealth mechanics frustrated me. I just couldn't figure out how to get past enemies, or they tried to play some mind game where they would teleport you from one moment to another, and you had to play through that mission, and then you got zapped to another thing, and your entire perception of reality was distorted, and you didn't know where you were in the plot. That kind of storytelling frustrates me. I liked this because we went from one moment to the next, and it was a continuous story, and we knew what we were doing. We had a goal. There were moments of pure terror, and it resolved itself. Like the story was fully told by someone who was exploring the world. That's great storytelling. So they did a wonderful job with this game. I'm really pleased with it. I'm intrigued about the other endings. COD Zombie says, there are 2 ends to a cigar. What side you clip off is your choice. Well, I understand the analogy you're trying to fit. That's actually untrue. The cigar comes with one side snipped and the other side is intact. And you're supposed to light the side that's already snipped and cut the side that's not. But that aside, I mean, hey, it's a wonderful analogy aside from that reality. Play Alien Isolation, says Keith Michael. Well, I'm going to have to come up with a new game now. I saw some videos of Alien Isolation when I was trying to look out for other games that I could do after Soma, and maybe I'll do that because it did look pretty interesting. It's an older game, though. I'm trying to stick with newer games for my live streams, but it did look fun. I was thinking of that or Deus Ex. I saw some videos of Deus Ex, and it looks like a pretty fun game. So I definitely need something to replace Soma. I'm going to have to spend some time thinking about it. Kevin Lucy says, thanks for playing this one. One of the better stories out there for horror games. Yeah, I was really pleased with this horror game. I would love to play more horror games like this, where they don't just... I think it's lazy storytelling where you don't just start with the story and you go with it and you build upon the story. That's a good story. But when you just take the story and you cut it up into bits and you move them around because you think that just being random or making the player confused makes it more horror, I hate that. I hate that in a horror game. So this was well done. I want to play more games like this. Well done, guys who made this game. Okay, Josh Bunton says, please don't forget about Red Dead Redemption 2 at 10 a.m. I won't. No, I got to get my kids on the bus in the morning. So I'll be up. I'll be up. I got to get to bed so that I got to get to bed so I can get my kids on the bus and then get here in time for Red Dead Redemption 2. Deus Ex is great, says Crew Tokay. Alien Isolation is also great, says Creeper Boy. Yeah, I'm going to have to sit and think about this. Maybe let me know on Twitter what you guys think. At me, at Oxhorn on Twitter. Give me an idea of some of the games you think I should do to replace Soma. Well, I'm going to let you guys go. We're way past my 4-hour cutoff time, so it's going to take YouTube a while to render this replay. But once it's rendered, I'll publish it onto my channel and everyone can watch the replay. All right, I'm going to let you go. I got to hit the sack. Have a wonderful night. Thanks again for stopping by. Be kind to absolutely everyone, and I'll see you tomorrow morning, bright and early at 10 o'clock a.m. Pacific time for the next episode of Red Dead Redemption 2. Have a good night, everybody.